What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. All right, check it out, man. Had some technical difficulties uh, when I first tried to run this live. Kind of strange, but you guys know how it is. But anyway, everything should be straight now, so we'll try this again. Mr. Spooks in the building. I don't know what happened, man. It just started going haywire, bro. So I just shut it down and put it back up and started it again. Maybe, maybe it's something they don't want me to talk about. Who knows? But for now, we're going to talk about it. If it start going haywire again, we know what the deal is. But anyway, like I was saying before when I got cut off, this guy, man, is like a modern day Frankenstein. And my analogy on that is basically, look, man, they're trying to piece the puzzle together, but they're using, like, they're giving us the information that they're using humans as guinea pigs, bro. You got to think about it. Okay, so they just come out with the report that they've just found this newfound vaccine. Okay, that they had 9 healthy, now listen, this is the key. 9 healthy people decided to, for the good of humanity, allow them to test this new vaccine on them. Now, guys, I don't know if people understand how these vaccines work, but they used a whole bunch of whatever else along with the virus to inject inside of you so that your body can build immunity to it. But here's the key. 9 healthy people that didn't have corona in them, they've injected in them. And here's my question. And they say in the article that everything's experimental right now. So we know that they're injecting COVID-19 into these people, but they don't know what the results are really going to be. So they can inject this virus into people and see a sign, because this is what the report says. They see signs of an immunity boost. Okay, what is that? What if that's not enough? And that's what they're looking for. And this is my problem with these scientists. Like, if y'all so gung-ho and positive and all of this about these testings, why don't y'all test it on yourself, your families, things like that? Oh, they wouldn't dare do that. See, here's the key, especially with these viruses. They're most of the time either the last to use these things or they never use these things. Because by the time all the information comes out and the whole public use it, and 5, 6 years down the line, there's all kind of backlash and I'm going back the other way. That's too loud. All kind of backlash, side effects, and everything else. They're sitting back watching. The whole public, we're damn guinea pigs when we get these viruses injected to us. So let me move on, because the article goes further to say that they already have 30,000 healthy people ready if they get the results that they want to see. But they have 30,000 people willing, healthy now. And of course, they've tested them to make sure that they don't have the coronavirus. But this is 30,000 people that are willing. Somehow they have them convinced to allow them to shoot these vaccinations inside of them. Imagine that, guys. Now, you tell me, if you don't have the coronavirus in you, do you want to take a chance that this experimental, and they're saying it's an experimental vaccination. This is the thing. They're telling us. It's in the report. I need to start putting the links. I need to start putting the links for you guys. That's you know what, I'm gonna start doing that too. It's in the article that it's experimental. They're telling you it's experimental. So they saying basically, hey, try this out. See if it works. We know Corona's going around, but try this out right here. See if this works. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So I don't have corona in me. And I'm supposed to take this vaccination that you guys are not absolutely sure works. And I'm supposed to have faith in that. And Dr. Fauci, let's not forget, he's listed as the leading infectious disease authority in this country. He's the leading. So he's leading this charge. You have 9 healthy people that have already let them put this vaccination in. When there are all kind of reports going around right now, they don't know what it is. Still, they don't know what it is. They don't know how to treat it. So a vaccination is something that's supposed to, in their mind, cure it, right? It's supposed to cure it. Okay. They don't even understand how to treat it, but they're already creating vaccinations and cures. But they don't even understand how to treat it. We see they lost on trying to contain it. So they couldn't contain it. They can't treat it. And now they're shooting vaccinations in people that they're not even sure if this works or not. And then they're putting the reports out and they're telling the public that this is what they're doing. This is what we're doing. And people are still going for this. It's like you have 30,000 healthy people willing and ready to let you guys basically stick COVID inside of them and let's see what happens. And the whole report is telling you, this is what we're doing. We injected COVID in people and we're just seeing what happens. We're just going to try this out. Dee, that's how vaccines are made. Yeah, I know. That's how vaccines are made. And I'm trying to get people to understand this. Dr. Mario, that's a problem, fam. Okay, all right, Dr. Mario. Answer me this then. Vaccination for chickenpox, right? So we say if we never test them, how will we know they work? So here we go. Vaccinations for chickenpox. So a bunch of people got tested, a bunch of people got vaccinated, all of this. Now you have this disease comes out in, I think, 2018, they came out with a report. If you've been vaccinated for the chickenpox virus, you might acquire SARS or SORS or whatever the fuck the name of that disease is. And this is what happens with these so-called vaccines, Dr. Mario, that so-called work. And what I'm telling you is all of these scientists and the Dr. Fauci's of the world, I can guarantee you they don't take these vaccinations. Dr. Mario, do you see their kids popping up with all kinds of autism and SARS and all of this? No, because they're smart enough to know that this is still experimental, even though we're confident in it. And what I'm saying is, even though, Dr. Mario, when it gets to the point of where it supposedly works, like you're saying, why aren't they injecting themselves and their families with it? See, answer me that question. Because you go through the generations and you see the public get certain diseases that's common. Certain diseases that's common throughout the public. But you don't see these people getting it, Dr. Mario. And why? Because when they tell you, okay, it's safe to take it, they're not taking it. They're not injecting it into their families. They're injecting it into us because the percentages are high enough, Dr. Mario, to say, okay, let's tell the public this is safe. This is how it works. Since you're telling me how viruses work, you have to also understand how the CDC, the FDA systems, the government systems work as well. There's never 100%, Dr. Mario, with these vaccinations that so-called work, which is why I gave you the chickenpox example. There's never, I'm 44 years old. I was a kid when I took that chickenpox thing. Now in 2018, they come out and say that this vaccination may cause chickenpox. Okay, so what I'm telling you is, I get how vaccinations work. Now let's understand how approvals of these vaccinations work, Dr. Mario. Regardless of the fact if they're 100% sure of if they work, because they never work. There's always a side effect. There's always something that comes behind them. What I'm saying is they decide okay, it's safe enough to inject people with it. This is how it works. What I'm telling you, if I never have it in me, and I believe that God have given the human beings the ability to adapt to viruses. This is why over civilizations we're still here. Yes, viruses wipe people out, but people still survive to it because we build up our own immunity to it. We don't need to start pumping these chemicals in. If, man, some of the chemicals that they're putting in these vaccinations, Dr. Mario, are outlandish, bro. I mean, far off. And they're putting it in there for a certain element. But it's things that has also been proven in science that shouldn't be going into our bodies. But they mixing up this concoction and they're putting all of those chemicals into it. That's also how vaccinations work. And they're waiting, they're sitting back, they're waiting 2, 3, 4, 5 years. You do understand, Dr. Mario, when they say, okay, the CDC and everybody will say, okay, this vaccination is safe for the public. You do understand when they make that announcement that they're not at 100%, which is why 5, 10, 15 years later, we always come out with these class action lawsuits and how this vaccine. So even still, Dr. Mario, when they tell us, the public, oh, it's safe. This is the vaccination. Everybody go run out, get this vaccination for the COVID-19. At the point they tell us that, Dr. Mario, they're still just sitting back waiting to see how this takes effect. And everybody that jumps on that without the COVID in them are being injected with that, and they're still sitting back waiting for the effects. That's also how it works, man. And that's the message that I'm trying to put out here. We cannot be so fast to jump out here and say, okay, yep, everybody need that, because that's the message that's going to be pushed later, Dr. Mario. When they get to the point where they want to start forcing these types of vaccinations that they never have 100% proof that it works, Dr. Mario, they're trying to push it to the point where they're forcing these types of vaccinations on people. And I don't want them. If you're telling me to take a chance on something that every time this medical industry come out with something, 5 and 10 years later, there's after effects that's sometimes worse than what they were supposedly curing. This always happens. I'd rather not take the chance of taking any vaccination. And they're trying to get it to the point where they're forcing that on us. And will we start accepting the fact or the ideas that, well, that's how vaccinations work, Dee? No, I don't accept that idea, Dr. Mario. And this is not to you, but this is the idea that the media pushes to us. We should, these are techniques for people that don't know this is what's called desensitizing the public. This is how they desensitize the public to accept things that shouldn't really be accepted. So they start with small ideals like this one, Dr. Mario. What you're telling me? Well, Dee, that's just how vaccines work. And people start to accept that. Okay, well, that's how vaccines work. Then they start to accept the idea that these scientists, they don't have to test it on themselves and their families. They have to use other humans as freaking guinea pigs. And if they die or get affected by this, it's okay because that's how vaccines work. So they pass that idea along. Now it's cool to start testing human lives. So then they move forward and pass the idea along that, hey, it's 85% a chance that this might work. So it's okay for the public to start injecting themselves with this. Yeah, because that's how viruses work. See, it's called desensitizing the public. So you start to desensitize the public to certain ideas, Dr. Mario, starting off with, just an idea like this, and then they move on to another idea, desensitize you to that. And then you think this vaccination is okay. Then you have the majority of the public that thinks that this vaccination is necessary because you're putting us at danger now. When the whole time, Dr. Mario, they're only 85% sure that this damn thing will even work. But now that they have the majority of the public, because through desensitizing them, Dr. Mario, they have the majority of the public on their side. Everybody needs to get this. Now they can start forcing you to take these things, whether it fucking works or not, Dr. Mario. So we have to question these things from beginning to end. We can't accept these little ideals like this, Dr. Mario. Well, that's how vaccinations are made. No, we need to question how they're made. I don't want that shit in me, bro, at all. Especially if I don't have it in me. Why do I want it in me, Dr. Mario? I don't care how vaccinations work. Did the Almighty make vaccinations, or did man make vaccinations? And the reason the vaccinations are always flawed, and we keep coming back in this cycle where there was a problem with the vaccination they shot into us years ago, is because it was man-made. It wasn't made by the divine. And that's the problem that I have with vaccinations. And it gets really bad when you start to try to force people. What about people of religion, not spirituality like myself, but of religion, that believes they shouldn't take those things because of their religion? If a law is passed, then doesn't that contradict the constitutional rights, Dr. Mario? Because then the majority of the public will be told that we need this and everybody around us needs this. And the majority of the public will feel, yeah, this medical industry that's not quite sure about this vaccination is correct. We do need this. And then so the religious people, constitutional rights are basically annihilated and nullified, right? So you agree we should be guinea pigs, Dr. Mario? Ty said they definitely collected data, so to speak, in terms of how public reacts, yeah, etc. They gotta be observing what's going on, in my opinion. Damn right they are. So why should we be guinea pigs? Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Mr. Spooks. Why should we? Why should the public be the guinea pigs, bro? A lot of people volunteer for these trials for the money. Yeah, and I don't care, but that's the thing. So you're right. Now let's analyze and take a look at that, because you're absolutely correct. A lot of people do volunteer for the money. And again, they test these people and they make sure that they're healthy, and they don't even have this virus, and people volunteer for the money. That's a power. That's a tool of convincing people to put this shit into themselves. And that's my whole point, Dr. Mario. I don't care if people are ignorant enough to do it for the money. They're still utilizing whatever tool they need to convince people. Why do you have to pay somebody to take this fucking medicine? Think about that, Dr. Mario. Why would you have to pay somebody to say, hey, try this? Because you know it's a high risk, bro. You're paying the money. It costs money to make these things because they're risky. So basically, they're still influencing these 30,000 healthy people without corona to allow them to stick corona in them, Dr. Mario. They still convincing them. They test them on animals and test tubes way before it gets to the human phase. So they test them to see if it works on animals and in test tubes way before they test it on humans. Let me repeat that. So they doing testing experiments on guinea pigs, and then they do guinea pig testing on humans. That's what you're telling me right now, Dr. Mario. I get it. You're basically explaining what I already know. Perspective is everything. Y'all know I'm all about perspective. So what you're saying, Dr. Mario, is true. So listen to my perspective on it. They're testing it in test tubes first. Then they're testing it on guinea pigs. Then everything's consistent. You have the virus. You have the vaccination, which is a bunch of associated drugs with the virus mixed up into a concoction. That's in common all across the board. You have the test tube, you have the guinea pig, and then you have the human. Another thing that's in common is this test. They don't know how it's going to work. They don't know what happens. So you go from the tube with the common, Dr. Mario, virus concoction, and you test it. Don't know what's going to happen. okay, this looks good enough, Dr. Mario. Not that it works, but from the tube phase, it looks good enough to move on to animals because they're not that important. We can kill guinea pigs all the time. They're not that important. So let's move this testing on to animals now. That's why they do animals first, Dr. Mario. So I'm giving you your process and I'm giving you a perspective on it. So now let's just take this to the animals that's insignificant because we know they're going to die. We know that this is not going to work because it's still testing. So still common animals. Now let's treat these humans just like these fucking guinea pigs, Dr. Mario, and test it. That's what's going on. The humans become the guinea pigs, Dr. Mario. So you can sit up here and tell me it's in tubes and animals way before humans. At the point they start putting it in humans, Dr. Mario, they're still as the guinea pigs because it was good enough from the tube to try on guinea pigs. And it was good enough on the guinea pigs to start trying on humans. Now we have to see if it's good enough for humans. Still, the idea, Dr. Mario, is they're using us for freaking guinea pigs, no matter how you try to chop it up, because the media wants to desensitize the public, Dr. Mario, and the ideals that you're giving me, that's what they want the public to believe, that this is okay. And I'm telling you, regardless of how you chop that up, this is not okay. It's not okay, and it's not safe for us either, Dr. Mario. I understand that this is my beef. This is my plight against the medical industry. And while we should not take the choice away, let's keep things in perspective. I get what you're saying. I get the science on it. But this whole idea, and why I'm talking about this Dr. Frankenstein type of mentality is to force it on us, bro. They're gonna force this. The agenda is eventually to force this. So with all you telling me, Dr. Mario, I'm not disputing that. I'm saying that at the end of the day, this is still all testing. At the end of the day, they still don't even know if it works. And so now you're gonna get to the point where you're forcing something on me because you tell the public that this is safe. When in the back of their mind, and if you know so much about the medical industry, they know that this is probably only 80 to 85% sure to work. And they will sit back 6 or 7 years to see what the after effects is of this vaccination after they tell the public that it's safe to put it in them. And then when you see a decline of the COVID virus, that's when people are going to believe, hey, this is a safe vaccination to put in us. And everybody else around us that's not putting it in them are putting us in danger. And then that's when the laws start to get passed because they have desensitized the public from these very ideals you giving us now. They've desensitized us all the way to the point where they make it okay to force people to take that stuff. Now, what's up with that? See, this is what I want you to speak on, Dr. Mario. Anybody else who wants to defend the medical industry and what they're doing right now, I want you guys to speak on the fact that this is what it's leading to. Other people that are like me, that would rather depend on the divine, natural healing, holistic healing, versus chemicals being pumped into me. And then laws being passed for those chemicals to be forced to be pumped into me, even though I don't believe in that. I want you guys to have so much faith in the medical industry that don't have 100% ever getting to the point where they can force these things on us. What do you guys say about that? What do you say about that, Dr. Mario? Because I don't think at any point, the fact that they're not sure and there's always just a probability, I don't think at any point we should be forced to put those chemicals in us. Whether it's safe for us or not, we should not be forced to do that. Not sure yet, Raider. They don't understand the nature of this virus for me to be letting them folks convince me to vaccinate. Yes, exactly. That's my point, Ty. But they're trying to, these like Dr. Mario, he'll be the first. I know now throwing no shots at you, Dr. Mario, but with the defense you're putting up, as soon as the CDC releases a report, hey, we've got it. This is the vaccination that's safe for everybody to take. You'll be the first to run in there and let them pump that shit into you without questioning anything in the world. You're just waiting on what the CDC tells you, because here's the reality of it. For all the doctors and nurses and everything all around the world, there are journals and articles hand down, and there's a standard hand down to them, and they're told that this is the way. And that's the truth, bro. Don't even fucking debate me on that. There's a board of doctors or officiated medical minds, and their word is accepted that this is the way. And once that is passed around the medical industry, this is what's accepted, whether they know it works or not. That's how the shit works. So we still don't know, but you're gonna force somebody to pump some chemicals into them, and you guys are not sure? Come on with this, bro. Thank you, Mr. Spooks. It's so obvious. This is what's going on, and that's all I'm speaking on. And when I speak on things like this, I get backlash because of it. Like, come on, I shouldn't get any backlash. I shouldn't get any backlash. We should open our eyes up. I don't give a shit who takes it and who doesn't, Dr. Mario. Because you saying, how do we know who takes it and who doesn't? The point is, what they're leading to is to force everyone legally to take it or be jailed or be executed or whatever the fuck their plans is. Do you understand this, Dr. Mario? That's the agenda, for us to be forced to take it. So you're asking me, how would we know who takes it? See, obviously you got a lot of faith in this government. Well, I'm gonna tell you what I think about this question, Dr. Mario. I think that FRD chip's gonna be inserted with this vaccination, because now they have them at a microscopic level, because they have microscopic processors, so they can stick this shit in you and you won't even know that it's in you. So my assumption is, Dr. Mario, once they get to the point where they have the rest of the public comfortable that everyone else should be forced to take it, they're going to insert the chip in with this vaccination. So they already know who has taken it and who has not taken it. And since they can legally now force you to take it, when you're scanned or whatever process they use to find out who has it and who doesn't have it, you will be jailed, executed, or whatever their plans is for the penalty of that. Because it's leading to that type of shit too, when we start allowing them to nullify certain constitutional rights. And under religious rights, you should not be forced to have a vaccination in you, because the medical industry has told the public this is safe enough for the purpose. We don't know what it's going to do to you in 5 to 10 years, but it's safe enough for now. And since we think that it's safe enough for now, you guys should vote that we force the rest of the public to do it. And so I guess since you're arguing with me, Dr. Mario, you agree with that idea, because I'm continuing to ask you about that idea. What do you think about that idea? Let me scroll down and make sure that I'm not missing anything. Luis Puente, what's up? Tyrone Legacy, Cat in the building. Let me see, where we at? Scott Brown. All right. So for everybody in here, let me ask you this. Let's not go back and forth about how the viruses work, this, that, and the third, who believes what, the faith in the medical industry or that. Let me ask y'all this question. Just the idea of this, forcing vaccinations on people, getting the public to believe, even though now Cat is in the building, I know Cat's in the medical industry. Now, let's all agree on something. These vaccinations, they're probably like 80%, 85% that these things work. And more than likely, there will be side effects. So Dr. Mario and Cat, do y'all agree with that? These vaccinations they pumping into people, it's like 85% chance that they work, but more than likely there will be side effects. So for the medical people here, do you guys agree with that? With these vaccinations, any vaccine, I don't care what it is. Mr. Spooks agrees. So I'll wait because it stalls on this. So this is my thing. With that understanding, how could you force this on people? Because 85% is not 100. Now, if it was something that was 100%, no side effects, which is not realistic at all, I would say hell yeah, hell yeah. But if it's something that we just sure of, you guys are going to push the idea that, Martin Machine, you say hell yes? So if this vaccination comes up 85%, like I said, and there's probably going to be side effects, you're going to say hell yes, the rest of the public should take it? Damn right, side effects are more common than not, which is basically my whole point, because they have no clue what those side effects are. I mean, do we remember the Spanish flu? And then we could say, do we remember influenza? So the side effects could be minor and, you know, help us get through it, or the side effects could be catastrophic and knock off a third of the world population. And this is what they don't know. And everybody that want to rush and get that shit pumped into them, whatever they get pumped into them could be a factor of annihilating a third of the world population. And we don't know that yet. They don't know that yet. Or maybe they do know that and they want you to take that vaccination. Because I don't think people are thinking on that those levels either. That's my point. No vaccine is 100%. Measles is the highest at around 98% reportedly. Reportedly, Dr. Mario. Now tell me I'm wrong about that. Reportedly, 98%. But again, guys, look at what they're doing, Dr. Mario, with the reports of the numbers on the COVID-19 vaccine. And now you want to give me numbers on what they report to us about the measles. See, this is why I am the way I am and question the things that I question, Dr. Mario, and I don't just rely on the reports that they give us. So I'm going to say that again. Everybody in here knows about the fugazi-ass reports we're getting right now. The same people reporting, Dr. Mario, of these increased numbers on deaths concerning COVID virus. Now you're giving me the reports from these same people about the numbers on measles. I don't fucking believe it, fam. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I don't believe the reports they're giving us, Dr. Mario. That's my problem. And because I don't believe the reports that they're giving us, their reports always come out being falsified at some point, or the data always comes out being not so correct, which is why we have these crazy fucking side effects. I don't believe the reports they give us, which is why I don't think you, Dr. Mario, me, or anybody else should ever be forced to take these vaccinations. Because at the point we will be forced to take these vaccinations, you're taking the people's right away to have their own opinion about what they should do with themselves. This is what happens, Dr. Mario. And it's because of these reported numbers. These are the things that they're going to use to desensitize the majority of the public and tell them it's okay. And I think that what you're doing is helping them push this message. And what I'm trying to do is stop this message. Keep our rights to make our own decision. Not let the medical industry, that has not been successful, in my opinion, to force these vaccinations on us, Dr. Mario. What is wrong with my message? You can believe that. What I'm telling you, Dr. Mario, is this. You can believe that, and you can take the vaccinations. And that's your choice. But if I don't believe that, why should I be forced upon your choice? That's not supposed to be how America works. And this is what we're leading to. Because of all of these ideas. Like your ideas, Dr. Mario. Why should I be forced? Mar, okay, Mar, I must have misunderstood you. He said, hell no, I'm not taking that shit or my family. Yeah, Aaron getting it twice, yeah. Right. He got it twice. Now let's think about this. He got it twice, right? Now let's look at the bullshit in this, guys. Come on. Let's think about this. I want to speak on this. And this is the reports that we're getting, right? These are the fucking reports that we're getting, guys. He got the coronavirus twice. This is what's called suggestive journalism. Understand this. I'm going to break this down, and I hope this don't go over anybody. And I'm sure that's how it was reported at you. All right, I'm back. Let me put the link in the chat too, man. My bad, guys. I should have been put that in there. But anyway, so let me put the link in the chat right quick, just in case somebody want to come up here, speak on this right quick. All right, here we go. Here we go. Back in the business. Back in business. All right, so look. Herring got it twice. So let's talk about the whole idea on this. And this is what I'm saying. This is how they're getting people to believe that things are okay. If the medical industry has no fucking idea how to treat this, how to contain it, how to cure it, if he got it once, wouldn't he always have it? It never went anywhere because they have no idea how to treat this. They have no idea how to cure it. They have no vaccination for it. So if he got it once, how the fuck did he get it twice? But the media puts it out there as if, oh, well, Jamel Herring got it and he got better. He was cured from it and then he got it again. Wait a minute. If they don't know how to cure it, they don't know how to fucking treat it. They have no fucking vaccine for it. But it was confirmed that he got it. How could he have gotten it twice? When did the fuck did he ever get rid of it? See? When the fuck did he ever get rid of it? And this is my thing. So they put these reports and articles out here, and people believe, well, Donovan Mitchell got it. He's cool. He's playing basketball again. Jamel Herring got it. He's cool. He's playing. Oh, he got it again. Oh, he got it a second time. When did he ever get rid of it? When the fuck did they ever come up with a cure for him to get rid of it? And if he had it once, then that mean he should still have it, right? So why would they come out with a report that's saying Jamel Herring got COVID again? Or he was tested for COVID and he was tested positive again. No, he was tested positive the first time and he was always positive. But they put these reports out there to make things start to appear safe, desensitize the public. It's called suggestive journalism, guys. Remember when yeah, man, I know Cat, I put the link in the chat so you can come up here and explain it verbally, man. But listen, I know what the medical Cat and I guess Dr. Mario are coming with the medical industry's explanations for these things, Lisa. And I get it. She was like, Cat explained it. I get it. And Cat's a medical professional. So she understands this coming from the medical field. It's not like the medical field are putting things out that don't make sense. It has to be some type of sense or logic behind it before it's ever accepted, even in their world, even in the medical industry. It has to be data given, and whether data is falsified or not, which we found out that that has happened in the medical industry. We can't act like people don't get greedy for money and falsify data and things that they're telling us that's good or not good, because that happens as well. Corruption's involved in the medical industry, but I won't dig into that. But again, this is how these things that are safe for the public are created. Data's taken, experiments are done, and then they say, okay, it's safe. I understand these things about the medical industry, and things have to add up even mathematically before it's allowed. So they are going to have explanations. What I am saying is this: the explanations given to us are not always correct. Often, more times than not, if there is a side effect associated with it, then that means, to me, if it's a side effect associated with it, I don't want it. Now, because of that rationale that I have, why should I ever be forced to take this because the rest of the public are comfortable with possible side effects? See, these are the ideas that I'm pushing. I'm not saying that anybody's wrong, that these numbers here, but I do know that the numbers that are reported, we know for sure are always tampered with at every level. This is big business. The medical industry is big business. These numbers that and these articles, these journals, this so-called proof, the so-called theories that are accepted by the medical board are tampered with at every level. And a lot of times they're tampered with for monetary purposes, because doctors get kickbacks and they need to have certain things put out so that pharmaceutical companies can design these pharmaceuticals to make money. So these numbers and these reports that are given to us by the medical industry are tampered with, period. The data has been tampered with, period. And I don't give a fuck who wants to accept that. That's my idea on it upon my research. You can accept that happens, or you can say, no, that's not how it goes, D. That's not what happens. Okay, I'm fine with that. If that's what you believe and you're comfortable with the medical industry because you believe these type of things don't happen, that those numbers, those reports, those theories that are agreed upon are not tampered with. If you believe that, then have your faith in the medical industry and take your vaccinations, but don't get to the point where you're forcing me to do it. Because when you get to the point where you're forcing me to do it, regardless of what you believe, I think that's where the violation comes. And that's what I'm speaking on. I'm not speaking on if the medical industry is right or wrong. I'm telling you that I don't trust everything that they say. You can trust it if you want. I'm not trying to get you to convert to the way that I think. But when it comes to the time that the governments around the world take the way that you guys are thinking, and your faith, my faith is in the Almighty, not in the medical industry. A lot of people that's thinking that we should, as humans, be forced to take these vaccinations, their faith is not in the Almighty. Their faith is in the medical industry, what these fucking doctors are telling you. My faith is in the fact that the Almighty has given all of us the power to overcome these viruses. Okay, that's my faith. That's what I believe in, without taking man-made chemicals and injecting them into my body. At the point of the time where the governments of the world say, I don't have the right to believe that, and you're forced to take this vaccination, that's the problem I have. And there's nothing that Dr. Mario or Cat can tell me to say that you should inject this shit into your family and lose your faith of the Almighty. Because basically, this is what it's coming down to. Do you people understand me here? Do you people understand me here? This is what it's coming down to. My faith is that I should rely on holistic healing, natural medicines, Eastern medical practices, and the Almighty. Western ideals is that we should rely on what the medical industry tells us. And when they tell us that a vaccination is safe by their standards, that we should force everyone else to put it in them. And now I have people, am I being debated on this? Thank you, Mr. Spooks. That's what I want to know. Kat and Dr. Mario, do you guys debate me on this? Do you say at some point when your medical industry tells us, even though y'all have already admitted nothing's 100%, so at some point when your medical industry tells us this vaccination with a bunch of other chemicals added with COVID-19 in it, is safe for you guys to put into your veins and your family veins. Now it's time to force everyone to do it. Cat specifically, and Dr. Mario, do you guys agree that we should be forced to take these vaccinations when your medical industry says to us it's safe enough? Do you guys believe we should be forced to take it? I know there's nothing 100%, Cat, but that ain't the question I'm asking you. Do you think that when the media, the governments, and your medical industry tells the world that it's safe to pump these things in you, and regardless of what your religion says, regardless of what you believe in, it's okay now for us to force these chemicals in you? Kat, you and Dr. Mario, do you guys think that we should get to that point where everyone else should be forced to do it? That's the main question I'm getting at. That's the whole thing I'm pointing out with this Dr. Fauci and this whole idea is desensitizing the public with these ideas that this industry, this medical industry, what makes the Western medical industry any more correct than Eastern medicine? That's what I want to know. What the fuck makes the Western medical industry any more correct than Eastern medicine, Buddhism, things like that? Because they don't believe in pumping these chemicals in. So what says that Western doctors' medicine is more official? We should rely on that than Eastern theories that said maybe we should not pump these chemicals into us. I want somebody to explain that to me, or to take it a step further. What's to say that I should accept what Western medicine tells me than my spirituality and say that the creator of all, from my understanding, say I don't need to pump these chemicals in me? Why the fuck should I let the Western medicine industry overrule that? Like, where are we coming to here? What's up, OG? What's up, Hefe?
What's going on, D Jefferson? Great conversation, bro. It really, you're bringing up some great points, but at the same time, bro, I'm kind of confused with this whole COVID thing, bro. Because at first I thought it was fake, but after experiencing and knowing some people that have the COVID, I know it's very real, bro. So I don't know if the vaccine could help the people, whether it's Western, Southern, alien, or whatever, bro. If it could help the people, why not take it?
Yeah, okay, Hefe, that's fine. But why make a law saying you have to take it? And if you don't,
Uh,
you'll be jailed, your bank accounts will be cut, you won't be able to operate in society. So you agree with that?
oh, no, no, no. I didn't hear about that. Who said that? Dr. Fauci?
Dog, this is what it's leading to. See, people are so blind, and this is my whole point of this. This is where people being blinded. This is my point, bro. And okay, so all right, so just listen up for a second. I have faith. So Dr. Miles says, for the third time, I'm not saying anybody should be forced. Fine, good. You're with me. Kat says, you can research what's okay. Let's talk about that, Kat. And tell me if I'm lying to the people, because this is what I'm saying. When I talk about the things that I talk about, stop me when I'm lying to people, because I'm putting my ideas and my perspectives out, and what my ideas and my perspectives do often is they contradict the media's and these reports that they're putting out, these numbers that they're putting out. My ideas usually contradict that. And because people practice the medical Western medicine, and they have faith in the Western medicine, and my ideas contradict the reports and the ideas that they're putting out, this is why we get into these conversations. So I want to break down, you can research what's in any medicine or vaccination. That's a fact. All of you people can do this. And Kat, stop me when I'm wrong. All of you people go research vaccinations. Do this for me, because I have. I most certainly have, Kat, and you're correct. And these vaccinations, along with the viruses and infections in these vaccinations, are chemicals that has also been proven by the same medical industry that should not be injected into humans. Now tell me I'm wrong about that, Cat. So this is what I mean by concoctions. So they have certain chemicals that they say, well, this shouldn't really be injected in humans, but we're going to do it anyway for this purpose. So they know that some of these other chemicals in the concoctions that they call vaccines, along with the virus or infection, they're going to be putting other chemicals in. They're going to create a concoction with other chemicals that also shouldn't be injected into us. And they know this when they're creating these vaccines. And as Kat said, you know you can go research it to make sure that D. Jefferson is not lying to you. So Kat, Dr. Mario, am I lying about that? Am I being mislead? Hold on, Alfie. Am I being misleading about that? Or can people go look this up and find out that along with the goddamn virus, there are chemicals inside of this stuff that the medical industry also knows is probably not too safe. But the fact that, let's say, the lesser of two evils is we're trying to figure out this vaccination, let's put it in there. Is that not right? The idea of what I just said, Kat, is that not correct? That's all I'm saying, because I'm not here to argue the medical industry. I'm just saying that idea of what I put out, is that not correct? Because this is what I'll do. This is what I'll do. This is what I'll do. If we have to have a back and forth about this, Cat, I have what I do have. I don't have the exact compounds, but I do have video already downloaded and recorded of one doctor that's being attacked right now by the medical industry because he decided not to go along with these ideals, and he came out and he spoke about the exact things I'm saying. Now he's being brought up on charges because he didn't want to play the strings. And he's an official doctor, and he's been practicing medicine. He's done his education in your medical field, and he's been a physician for over 40 years. And now he's being attacked by the medical industry because the things that I'm saying, he's coming out and speaking on this and saying that people should be told the truth. I have another doctor that talks about these specific compounds because, Kat, I've told you before, I'm not as educated in this field. So when you start asking me about compounds, I'm ignorant of that. And I don't have a problem saying that. So the fact that I am ignorant of that, though, has nothing to do with the point that I'm making at all. Because the point that I'm making is true. And what you have not done is say, yeah, D, you're right about that. Because you know it's correct. No, I don't know the specific compounds, but this is a fact. This is why I don't trust vaccinations. Because along with that virus, forget about the compounds. Is the virus being put in there, Cat? Are they going to create a COVID-19 virus without putting the vaccination in you? Let's start there. We know for sure they're going to put that in you, right? Let's start there. See, and what I'm saying is I don't want that in me, and I don't want to be forced for that to be put in me, because the divine didn't put it in me. The divine, not man, who probably created this fucking thing, but the divine.
You don't even believe in Jesus, bro.
Right, hold on. I didn't say Jesus. I said the divine. I'll have a hush, because there's a difference between spirituality and religion. Jesus is upon religion depending on how you believe in him. So don't start that. I do believe in God, not the way you believe in God. So cut that out. Now, again, the divine did not put that in me. So I don't want that stuff in me. Why does it have to get to the point where I'm being forced to put COVID-19? Forget about specific compounds. Why am I being forced to put coronavirus in me? I should not have to argue with anyone, because I'm saying me or my family should never get to the point where we're forced to put this in me. This is what I really want you, Kat, to answer. And I really haven't got an answer from you on that yet, Kat. I haven't, sis. You're coming at me with compounds, specific names, and to debate the ideas that I'm putting out. But let's say every idea that I'm putting out is untrue. I'll tell you this, Cat. Every idea that I put out this morning, let's say all of that is untrue. But I'll tell you this, Cat. I've done research that leads me to believe these things. I have doctors in your medical practice that are putting this information out. And I'm confident because I felt this way about these things. And now these doctors in your medical field that's putting this information out, for me, that's confirmation. So I may be wrong, but the things that I thought are being confirmed by official doctors from your medical field. Because one thing you and Dr. Mario also cannot argue, Kat, is that everything you guys are telling me, there are physicians in your field right now arguing these points amongst each other. They can't even come to an even conclusion, and these are doctors. So you have other doctors in your field arguing with doctors right now at this point about what I'm saying. There are doctors in your field that feel the way I feel, and you're asking me about specific compounds. Why don't you go to one of those seminars and ask them about specific compounds? And I bet you that they can give you every single one that you know for a fact shouldn't be injected into human beings, but they're using it for the purpose because it's for the greater cause. We know that this shouldn't be injected into human beings, but for the greater cause, it works. It's a vaccination that takes down the effects. So for the greater cause, even though we know this should be injected into human beings, we're going to add this to the concoction. We're going to tell the public that it's safe, and we're going to get them to inject themselves. Now, if somebody sits up here and tell me that I'm wrong about that, or sit here and try to debate me about that, I do have a lot of articles, videos, and things that I can give you on that from specific doctors that can give you those specific compounds that I'm pretty sure you and Dr. Mario are aware of, that I'm not spilling false information here. That's the thing I keep asking you guys. Yeah, I know you guys don't like my perspective. I get that because you're coming from the medical field perspective. I get that. I know y'all don't like that.
But I got a question for you,
tell
D.
me when I'm sitting up here and I'm lying to the people. I'm just telling people the other facts so that they can come up with their own perspective instead of leaning on the perspective from the CDC, Dr. Fauci, the media, and these reports, because that's what's being done, Kat and Dr. Mario. They're putting these reports out, and their agenda, their beliefs, the way you believe in the medical system, they're forcing the public to have faith and believe in the medical system like that so that they can force the rest of the public to take these vaccinations. And that's not right, bro. Go ahead, Hafi.
Yeah, man. You brought something about that you believe in. What did you say? What you call divine? Okay, you believe in that, bro. But at the same time, you're living in fear right now. You're living in oh man, what happens if they make this, or what happens if this, bro? It's not about that, bro. If you believe in the divine force and you believe in good as you say you are, why are you living in fear and playing chess when there's not even a chessboard in the room? You know what I'm saying? So
Okay, chill out. Let me answer your question because I get the question. I don't need this drawn out shit. I'll answer your question. First and foremost, you're dead ass wrong. I'm not living in fear at all, El Jefe. Now, let me give you the perspective on this. It is the public, El Jefe, that's living in fear. When the public allows man, which regardless of what freaking Cat, and no disrespect to you, Cat, or Dr. Morrow, regardless of what they say right now, when the public allows man to tell them they need this chemical concoction put in them, and then they lose their faith in the divine, it is the public that's in fear. Are you out of your fucking mind talking about I'm in fear? I am perfectly safe and comfortable that the divine will bring me through this.
but
And
you're
I'm not.
pushing fear monger.
Don't
You're
make me kick
pushing
you
fear monger,
backstage.
bro.
El Jefe, don't make me kick you backstage. Hush and listen. Hush and listen. I am not in any kind of fear. I feel perfectly safe that the divine will bring me through this. I feel like I would be in fear when I run to some medication and depend on that to bring me through. instead of relying on my faith, knowing that I don't need those medications that man created. To me, that's fear. I'm not scared of a goddamn thing. I'm not afraid to die. And I would rather die of any cause that is not chemicals being pumped into me. Because if I die of any cause outside of chemicals that were made by man being pumped into me, then that means the divine, that was the time that I was supposed to go. No matter what the cause of death is, if I did that, if I lived my life depending on him, relying on him, without any of these chemicals being pumped into me, and I was to pass to leave this earth, then it was in his design that I was to leave at that time. But if I take those chemicals and 7 years later, we have 2/3 of the world population annihilated, and it was because of that chemical that we pumped into our arms, then I died at the hands of man because I decided to pump this fucking chemical in me. I didn't die the way the divine planned it to me, for me to die. That's how I feel. That's my perspective on it.
But
But
let
I'm
me
not
say
afraid.
this
Hold
real
on,
quick.
I have faith. But I'm not afraid to die. So I'm not worried about dying if I die naturally without any chemicals pumped into me. The fear is people are worried about dying. I don't want to die. I got to go get a vaccination for this COVID-19 because it might kill me. I'm afraid. I don't want to die. Well, I'm not afraid of death. And I'm fully comfortable with the divine. And I am not comfortable with man-made medicines. So your ideals don't scare me. I don't agree with them. There's no fear involved. I don't fucking agree with it.
No, I didn't say you fear. I don't think you understand. I said you're pushing a fear monger, bro. You're putting fear into the people of these chips that you said that they're gonna. You know what I'm saying? All that what he said. I forgot what he said, but let me say this also, bro. If you know anything about this Chinese virus, bro, this virus was manufactured, bro. So it ain't no normal virus which is gonna go away like HIV. This shit's gonna stay, bro. So
HIV
anything.
was manufactured. What are you
That's what I'm
talking about?
saying. That's what I'm saying. I said like HIV.
Okay, yeah, it
So
was manufactured as well.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. But that's
So,
what I'm saying, bro.
all right,
Like
so have I ever taken any fucking HIV vaccination? No. And I ain't
no,
taking no
because
goddamn COVID
well,
vaccination.
we don't know if you have, bro. Like I have a cough problem and I take lean, bro, and it helps me. Doesn't mean it's bad, but you know it has its side effects, bro. But it's part of the problem, bro. All this lean's been helping me for years, bro. Not only does it help me for my cough, bro, it helps me, I self medicate on it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you understand what, like, not all medicine is bad. Like, let's use medicine for good, bro. Let's
Okay.
understand
Yeah,
medicine.
yeah. Now, no, hold on, Alf. Now we talk about facts, and this is untrue. Okay. This is 100% untrue. And I know that it's untrue because my kids went through public school and they were never vaccinated. That's not true. Because under the Constitution, Cat, there is a waiver that says that the schools cannot deny you. All you have to do is sign the waiver that say, upon religious beliefs, you don't believe in getting any vaccinations pumped into you. Now, everybody can go do my research because this is 100% incorrect. All of my kids went through public schools and they did not get vaccinated. They did not have to be homeschooled because I signed that waiver. Now, the waiver goes further to say that they can't even question me about what my religion is or why I believe they should not be vaccinated. They cannot even question it. And all you have to do is sign it, and your kids can attend school every day, every year, without being vaccinated. That is not true. That's not true. But when the time comes that they attempt to make that true, Cat, again, we come to violating the constitutional laws. So your rights, your constitutional rights will be violated when this type of bullshit is accepted. And it's this type of bullshit idea that is poisoning the public because the public will believe, well, those kids shouldn't be here if they're not vaccinated. They're putting my kids in danger. See, again, just like I spoke on earlier, desensitizing the public with their ideals. the medical industry ideals. Kids can't go to public school now. Our kids can't learn if we don't conform to your ideals. This is the type of shit that's going on. This is the type of shit that will allow them to force this vaccination on people, because some people believe that it's okay for them to say your kid can't come to school if he hasn't taken this vaccination that is a concoction of chemicals that they're not even sure if it's going to kill us 11 years later or not. This is the idea. Now, you can say that I'm pushing fear on people, but this is what's going on. And the media is pushing the idea that we should force people to take it. But when I speak on it, I'm pushing the wrong idea that we shouldn't be forced to take it. That's the problem I have, because this is the perspective that I'm pushing, guys. Regardless of what you think I'm spitting on the medical industry are making all of these things okay so that they can desensitize the public and come up with the idea that we should be forced to take it. So of course it's not going to coincide with what the fucking medical industry says. Of course it's not going to be harmonious with what the medical industry said. Of course the things I'm saying are going to contradict a lot of the things that the medical industry say, because it has to be contradicted so that people don't have the idea to think this type of bullshit is okay, that your kids shouldn't be allowed in school if you don't believe what their medical industry tells you to believe. That's the perspective that I'm pushing. It's all bullshit, man. And don't tell me kids can't go to school when my kids went through school all the way through high school, graduated. Y'all seen those beautiful kids? I need to put them up here again. No fucking vaccinations. But people are told.
Was it a public school?
Public schools, nigga. But people are told this shit right here. This is what people are told.
But was it in the burbs or in the hood, bro?
Instead of doing the research and finding out that there is a waiver available because of federal law in any fucking school, El Jefe, it is your constitutional right. Instead of doing the research, people believe statements just like she wrote right here that is totally untrue. They just believe it because someone fucking tells them this. And what I'm trying to get people to do is stop believing everything that you're told because of numbers that the medical industry provides that we know are tampered with, that Cat knows tampered with, that Dr. Mario knows are tampered with. Why the fuck should we have full faith in those numbers and allow those numbers to push things on other people? Because that's what's going on. See, people don't like, when people have faith in something and they believe in something, they don't like to hear the opposition. When I started talking about the Black community and what the lazy, not all Black women, but the lazy Black women need to start doing, I get feedback because people don't like to hear that. When I start talking about that medical industry and these numbers and articles and theories that they provide for us as proof of what's correct are tampered with, people that have faith and have spent their life in the medical industry, they don't like to hear these things. But does that mean that they're not true? Now, what I do is I take all of these things, and whether they like to be heard or not, then I take all of the things that are true from the medical industry. Then I take things that I know from Eastern medicine, holistic healing, and natural medicine. Then I take all of the information that I know that how the medical industry is corrupt, and there's a lot of agendas that are pushed to push pharmaceuticals, whether it's safe for us or not. And I factor all of that in, and then I come up to the conclusion that we should not be forced to have this shit pushed in us. That's what I do. I take all of that in account, not just what the medical industry tells me, but people that fucking argue with me, not all of them, not just Cat, but a lot of them just take what the fuck they're being told by the medical industry and Western medicine. They don't know anything about holistic healing, natural healing, Eastern medicine. They don't know anything about it. They don't know shit about that, but I do. They don't know anything about the fact that these reports being put out by the CDC even are often tampered with for financial reasons. So we already have a case here where They're not sure if this will work already. But even those reports are tampered with for financial reasons. So that lessens the chance that it works, and it heightens the chance that there will be side effects because they're putting things in here that they know will cause complications later. This is why there's always side effects from these vaccinations. Now tell me that I'm lying about that, Cat or Dr. Mario. This is why there are 100% always some type of fucking side effects from these vaccinations, because things that they know shouldn't be going in us are being added into it for the greater good. Yeah, we know we shouldn't inject this in the human, but it will work. It will cut down this virus, so let's put it in there anyway. Yeah, we'll have to deal with some side effects later, but it's for the greater good. Get the fuck out of here with this concept, bro. Tell me when I'm lying to people about what I'm saying. Tell me that. Please explain to me when I'm lying to people about that. Because I don't hear Dr. Mario or Cat telling me that I'm being false about those things. No, I just hear them defending the medical industry. But my thing is, you don't have to defend the medical industry. You don't have to defend them to me. Just like you said, Kat, all of that information is out there for everyone. If you want their explanations on why this is good for you, why that is good for you, what chemicals is in what, they have all that information out there for all of you guys. And I'm not arguing any of that. But does Western medicine industry, do they have information out there for you about holistic healing? Fuck no, because they want you to take their pharmaceuticals. Does Western medicine, do they provide all of the great information for you about Eastern medicine that has to do with plants, herbs, spices, self-wellness? Do they put the information out there for you for that? The opposite? No. They keep you from that because it's about their idea.
Bro.
I don't get shit from Jalik, and I'm getting ready to kick you off, bro. I don't get anything from Jalik, ever. And I'm not even playing about that. And I'm not joking right now, FFA, so don't do that. I don't get a fucking thing from Jalik. And if you heard Jalik say this, 9 times out of 10, we've debated on it, and that fool got it from me. It's a reason Jalik calls me the professor and not the other way around. So don't fucking sit up here and say I got anything from Jalik. Where the fuck has Jalik been for the past month, LFA? Has he even put a video out? A live anything? Has he? No, he hasn't. Bro. No, he hasn't. I don't give a fuck what he's doing. He's put no information out at all during this time about COVID. So how the fuck could I have gotten anything from him? Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop playing, bro. Because you're playing right now. Jalik and me are not even on the same wavelength. We don't think the same. We have different ideas. We're not even in the same boat, dog. It's not likely that I would adapt his ideas, which is why we debate all the time. So what you're saying right now doesn't even make sense. We debate constantly.
So no, I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
Stop playing though, bro, because you're playing.
No, I'm not playing, bro.
Well, then I didn't get shit from Jalik. Then you're lying. So either you're playing around or you're fucking lying. Because I don't get shit from Jalik. I get shit from here. Okay.
I'm just saying because y'all come from like the same holistic.
Yeah. Okay. Well, say Jalik agrees with that. Then say Jalik agrees with that.
Okay, he agrees. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, thank you. But I don't get shit from Jalik. I get shit from here, from my own studies, not from what the fucking medical industry tells me, not from what the fucking media tells me I should believe. I get it from here. And this is what I'm trying to share to everybody here. Of course, the things I say are going to sound contradictory to your Western medical industry. Of course they will, because some things that I've learned contradicts your Western medical industry. Do you know how many Eastern medicine practice contradicts Western medicine practice? Dr. Mario and Kat, y'all know that there's a lot of Eastern medical practice that contradicts Western medical practice. I believe in a lot of Eastern medical practice. So my ideas, my perspectives would be somewhat contradictory to shit they're trying to force on people. Because let's get that straight. I'm not arguing the Western medical industry. I'm arguing the Western medical industry coupled with the pharmaceutical industry, coupled with the governments of the world, coupled with corruption, trying to force people to take their vaccinations. That's what I'm arguing about. But y'all ain't arguing about that. Y'all just putting up defense for the Western medical industry. But I want you guys to if you could share with me, I'll even put the link. If you could come up here and share with me your ideas. What I want to hear from you and Dr. Mario is your ideas of people being forced, one, to believe in your practices, because they have to force people to believe in your practices, even though there's others out there available. First, people have to be forced to believe in that before they can force them to think that everyone else should take it. These are the things I'm trying to point out. So if you saying everyone has a choice, Cat, understand what the media and your Western medical industry is doing right now. They're trying to desensitize the public to certain factors. They're trying to force the public into a way of thinking that what we're telling you guys are correct. And then they're trying to force the public into a way of thinking that everybody around you should be forced to take our vaccinations. But at the same time, you're telling me that everybody should have their choice. So what I'm asking you and Dr. Mario right now is to speak on those facts, that we're being led to the point where we're being forced with no choice to take these vaccinations. Are you and Miss Dr. Mario arguing that this is not the agenda, that this is what's being done? Are you guys arguing with me on that, or are you guys just defending the integrity of Western medicine? Because right now, it just feels to me like you, Cat, and Dr. Mario are just defending the integrity of Western medicine and not really speaking on what I'm talking about, the agenda of them pushing these ideas on me and forcing me to, and my family, to take these vaccinations, and forcing you and your families to take these vaccinations. I would like you guys' perspective on that, not the integrity of Western medicine. That's what, you know. Uncle Burn apostrophe in the building. He says, on what I saw in recent events, I'm starting to believe El Jefe is suffering from El Jefe, all right, man. Hell yeah, he's cool. Jefe is his own entity. Yeah. Jefe, good money, bro. No doubt. We love El Jefe, even though he came on here cussing me out the other night. He said, what's good, D Jefferson in the chat? Listening in at work. Everybody salute. That's what's up. Thanks, Chan. Uncle Bird Apostle said, arguing the greater good is fine. That's a proven fact. How do you reach that though? By questioning, critical thinking, and thank you, and do evaluation and scrutiny. Thank you. You can't suppress that. Thank you, Uncle Bird Apostrophe. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna leave this up. I'm gonna leave this comment up. Y'all read that. Everybody read that. Everybody who's coming at me with the basically defending the integrity of Western medicine, read this comment here. Because this is what I'm talking about. Well said, Uncle Burn Apostrophe. Well fucking said. Because this is the type of shit that I'm talking about. You understand? El Jefe can, Mar, you're right. El Jefe can speak his mind under the pretense of such cause to boot. Yeah, no doubt. I'm just leaving this out because I want this to sink in. I'll read it again just in case someone can't see it. Uncle Burn Apostrophe says, arguing the greater good is fine if that's proven fact. How do we reach that though? By questioning, critical thinking, and do evaluation and scrutiny. You can't suppress that. You can't. We're curious as humans. When we come into this world, there's little bitty babies. And as soon as those babies are able to start walking, what do? This is human nature. They get into every fucking thing. You know why they get into everything? Because it's all new to them. They just came in the world. It's new. They're curious. We're curious. That's something that's hereditary. That's something that's natural in humans. Vaccines, they ain't in our fucking body. That's not natural. That's not natural. But what's natural in humans is a curiosity, the quest for truth. And you only get there. Again, read Uncle Burn Apostrophe's comment. This is natural in us. This is our quest. And when that's suppressed and we're forced to take things, whether it's vaccination or ideas that these vaccinations are safe, when we're forced, then you suppress that, what we have naturally, to question, to experience, to learn, to be curious. They're also trying to suppress that. But I guess some people don't agree with that. Whether you call yourself defending the integrity of the Western medicine or not, these are the ideals and ethics that I'm going against. These are the things that I don't agree with. And I don't agree with them because of some of my beliefs of holistic healing, Eastern medicine, that contradicts Western medicine. So I have to speak on them. I can't just come up here and tell people. And see, this is where I think Cat and Dr. Mario come up. Because it's like I always say to people, don't come telling me or disagreeing with me or putting out a contradictive perspective to what I'm putting out without any validity. Like, to me, I think that that's the problem. Don't come to me with that. Don't come to me without any validity. You just say, oh, I don't agree with you, but you don't have any reasons why. Well, I'm telling you guys that I don't agree we should be forced, and I'm telling you why. Because I'm not too comfortable with this of Western medicine. And there's reasons why. I'm not too comfortable with that concerning Western medicine. I'm not too comfortable with the fact that these reports and numbers and pharmaceuticals are being tampered with for money purposes, but this is being put out as proof. I'm not too comfortable with that concerning Western medicine. And because of those things that I'm not comfortable with, that me personally, I'm not comfortable with, I come up with the assessment that we should not be forced to have these things put on us. And then that's when I get a lot of feedback from people like Kat, Dr. Mario, that wants to defend the integrity of Western medicine. But that's not what this is about. This is not about the integrity of Western medicine. The problem is when people don't question the integrity of Western medicine, because Western medicine is not perfect. And if you're willing to inject chemicals in you without even doing the research yourself on Western medicine, without at least challenging the integrity of Western medicine yourself, instead of just listening to people like Dr. Mario tell you, this is how it is. That's what I have a problem with. And then when you take the majority of people who generally don't do this and you make them believe this chemical is the greatest thing smoking, and everybody else who don't believe that should have it injected into them or be jailed, that's a problem with me. And why do I have to sit up here and debate about Western medicine integrity when my point is that people shouldn't be forced to believe, have faith in Western medicine just because you're a nurse or a fucking doctor or whatever? That don't mean everybody else should have the faith in Western medicine that you should. If you're a Catholic, should everybody be a Catholic, or do you have the right to be a freaking Muslim or Amish or Buddhist? Just because you're Catholic, should everybody fucking be Catholic? No. So just because you have faith in what these doctors and these reports tell you, does that mean everybody else should trust them? Everybody else should be forced to trust them? Because that's what you people are saying. When you sit up here and come at me and defend me with Western medicine integrity, when I'm only trying to push the fact that because of what you guys are saying and the information you pushing, okay, I get that. But we shouldn't be forced into your ideals because of your research, because I've done a lot of research myself. And my research tells me that everything you're telling me is not correct, or I shouldn't have full faith in that, which is why we have doctors within your own medical field arguing my points. Because that's something that is two things that you and Dr. Mario, and since y'all the only opposition, I'm not singling y'all out, but right now I'm speaking one perspective and y'all the opposition as far as I can see it. So there's one thing that you and Dr. Mario have, two things actually that y'all haven't spoke on. Like I said, y'all perspective on should the government force us to do these things. But, you know, man, look, forget about it. It's just like I shouldn't be forced into anyone else's beliefs, period. The facts of the matter is, and even you guys know, tell me about there are not doctors that have been respected for 20, 30 years, respected doctors that are coming out with my same thoughts. Tell me that I'm lying about that. Because if you tell me that I'm lying about that, I actually can just go back into the house, go into my view history and pull up videos and sit here and we'll watch them. Because I know that you and Dr. Mario know that's true. It is the same doctors in your own industry. Right now, in today's time, guys, don't take my word on it. Do your own research. You could go find the videos. There are medical doctors who have been respected for years in the industry right now. All of a sudden, they don't agree with the information being put out about COVID-19. They're putting out information informing the public of the very same things that I'm saying. So to me, that just adds validity that we shouldn't be forced to take anything. Because if you have, just because you guys are gun-ho and ready to believe and have full faith in the medical industry, there are doctors that feel betrayed. They're getting up there and they're saying it, man. Just like some of these cops that's starting to come out and speak out about their cops. They know what's going on. Now there's doctors coming out and speaking out saying that they know what's going on in the medical industry. And they feel betrayed because they have worked their whole lives. They've worked their whole lives. They have faith in this medical industry their whole lives. And now they're finding out that they've been lied to and they've been betrayed. And Kat, you and Dr. Mario know that this stuff is going on right now in y'all medical industry. They're losing faith in what they've been practicing. And all of this stuff that's coming out here recently is making them feel that way. Your own doctors. Now tell me I'm telling lies to people right now, because I'm not lying about this. So just because you and Dr. Mario wish to continue to have full faith in this medical industry, even though there are doctors within you guys' medical industry that have lost the faith, and they're just as informed as you guys are. They believe these articles and reports the same way you guys did, Kat. And now they've lost faith in your medical industry. Well, I don't lose faith in the Almighty. Let's get this straight. Y'all medical doctors that's been practicing this for 40, 50 years has lost faith in this medical practice. I have not lost any faith in the Almighty. But now I'm going to be forced for your medical practice. There's a contradiction there. I want you guys to speak on that, please. Kat, please. Dr. Mario, please. Speak on that. Speak on the many, many doctors of your own practice that has lost complete faith in the facts that you guys are giving me. Because I'm not saying that they're not facts, and it's definitely the information that the medical industry is putting out there. So it's facts based on their research. Those things are facts. But there are a lot of doctors that are losing faith in those so-called facts. And there are a lot of doctors coming out saying, no, the public is being deceived. So let's speak on that. And when you have doctors of your own practice in your own medical industry that are coming out saying and doing these things, why should I feel comfortable to take vaccinations? See, my ideas and perspectives come from all of this information. So I can sit up here and listen to Dr. Mario's 100% and it's 90% of measles cases. I can listen to those numbers, but I choose not to, because I understand that some of those numbers have been falsified for agenda purposes. I understand this. So I decide not to. And I think that no one should be forced to take vaccinations because of my understanding of everything else going on. And I would be more comfortable to take anything if your medical industry could agree on it. But why the hell should I agree with it when your medical industry don't even agree on it? That's another thing. I get people up here battling me about the integrity of the medical industry when it's being battled within your medical industry. Tell me I'm lying about that, though. Tell me I'm lying about that. Tell me that I've never been to medical school, practitioner school for nursing or anything. I've never been to any of that. So why is it doctors who have done all of that, who have been practicing in this field, reading those journals and articles because they have to stay informed year after year, that are coming with the same exact points that I'm coming with? Dr. Mario, you can't explain me to that. Without any of the knowledge, I don't have, well, I have some of the knowledge that you guys have, but nowhere close to the knowledge about the medical industry that you two have. I don't have that. But I'm pretty sure these doctors that have been practicing for 40 years or more, that have been writing journals themselves, and these journals that they've written in the past have been accepted amongst the Western medicine community, now in this day and time are coming with the exact same sentiments that I'm coming with. So you can debate me, but what about those guys? What about those guys? That's what I would like you two guys to tell me. What about your doctors in your medical industry right now, that are coming with the same, that's coming with the same perspective that I'm coming with, and saying and telling the public to be cautious? What about those guys? You can argue with D. Jefferson, because D. Jefferson, you ain't no doctor. I agree with that. D. Jefferson, you don't know a third about the medical industry that I do. And if Cat and Dr. Mario told me, I agree with that too. I don't. But those doctors in your medical industry do. Hell, I don't know how old you are, Cat, but you don't look 50 years old to me. If you do, you look terrific, sis. But you don't look 50 years old to me. How about these doctors that have been doctors and practicing doctors since before you were born, are saying the exact same things I'm saying, Cat? How about those guys? So you can debate me, but what about them? Dr. Mario, what about those guys? Do you guys give them the credit of knowing what they're talking about? Because this is where I'm getting my information. I mean, you guys are throwing this back at me, but I'm getting my information from your own doctors. And that's a fact. So essentially, I'm just doing what your medical field is doing, arguing amongst each other. Now, since we know that your medical field is arguing amongst each other, certified, validated doctors are arguing my points in your medical field, why the fuck should I trust this vaccine? Why the fuck should I have full faith in this vaccine? And why the fuck should I have the idea that everyone around me should be forced to take this fucking vaccine? I need you and Dr. Mario to explain that to me, not defend the integrity of the medical industry. Give me you guys' thoughts on that, because this whole live, Dr. Mario or Cat, I haven't gotten you guys' thoughts on that. Dr. Mario said for the third time, I'm not saying people should be forced, but I want you guys' thoughts on that. If the doctors that you guys respect so much in your own industry can't get it right and can't come to an agreement and can't agree on this, why should I ever have faith or be forced to take that vaccination? Give me your answer for that. And anybody else can give me what they think about that, because that is the reality of it. That's not pushing no ideas. That's not pushing any agenda. That's not a perspective. That's not my opinion. This is the facts. The doctors in the Western medical industry are in confrontation right now as we speak. Some of them are among my perspective, and some of them are among Cat and Dr. Mario's perspective. But my thing is, these are validated doctors that have written and produce accepted journals based on the medical industry. They're respected, and they're engaged in this argument right now. And with that being said, why should I have any faith in this vaccination at all? That's the question. That's the question. Why should that be? Dragon Leg say, I totally agree with you. Yeah, man. That's all I'm saying. The integrity of the medical industry is what it is. You're either going to have faith and believe in them or you're not. I just decided to do things other ways. People always tell me this, that, and the third, but I've witnessed things. People on Western medical pharmaceuticals for years, bro. Listen to me. It has to be validity in holistic healing, natural healing, nutrition, and Eastern medicine. And I'll tell you why. Dr. Mario and Cat can't deny this either. There have been people that have been on medical prescriptions from doctors, prescribed medicines from these fucking pharmaceutical companies. And they have been relying on these medicines for years. If they stop taking these medications, then they would have complications. This is true. Well, they seen a nutritionist. They started reading about holistic healing, natural healing, and Eastern methods. They stopped using these pharmaceuticals that they relied upon for 15 years or more. They changed their diet, stopped eating meat, stopped eating processed foods. And listen, guys, there have been cases, these are people that I know personally. Within 9 months' time, they need none of the medications. None of them. They go to their doctors and their doctors give them reports of saying, I don't know what to tell you. This is a miracle. This is true stuff, guys. Been on these medications. They've been on these medications for 10, 15 years or more. And they did nothing more than change their diet, started incorporating certain herbs, turmeric and stuff, and spices, and drinks that you can create. You learn that in Eastern medicine. And they stopped eating meats and processed foods. And in 9 months' time, versus 15 years of being on these poisons, and my 9 months' time, they don't need them. And then they go back to their doctors. Now this is where it gets even more deep, guys. So over 15 years of time that they're on these pharmaceuticals of Western medicine, they're surviving. Some things may look a little better here, but you still have this issue. So make sure that you keep taking your medication. And then they fast forward to the time where they stop these medications. They utilize holistic healing, natural healing, Eastern medicine methods, and they change their diets. And they go back to these Western doctors because they still want to get their checkups, right? And then their doctors not only see that these issues have disappeared, let's talk about cure, but these issues not only have disappeared, totally disappeared, but then they start to see improvements in their situations. The improvements that the pharmaceuticals wasn't giving them for 15 years. The issues disappearing that persisted for 15 years of them taking these drugs. And in 9 months' time, not only do these issues disappear, but the status of their health improve from where they were. In 9 months' time. Now you fucking explain this to me. You explain this to me. Will you tell me to have full faith in the fucking Western medicine industry? Explain that to me then. And this ain't no fucking hoopla or no fairy tale stories. These are people that I know personally, which had a lot to do with me deciding to stop shoveling that goddamn meat and a lot of these processed foods down in my goddamn throat. So I want to know, because I want people to speak on that, bro. I speak on things to offer a different perspective. And if I've seen these things, if I've witnessed these things, if I've done, I have proof of myself. Listen, a real bad septic infection can fucking kill you. Cat knows this, Dr. Mario knows this. A lot of people die from that. They die from it. At the stage I was at, it was a 50-50 deal. I was at the stage where it's a 50-50 deal. I'm getting ready to check out here, or I'm going to survive. Guys, this is why I'm as thin as I am now, because of that. Took me down to almost nothing. I was literally skin and bones. And I survived through that with these Western medical doctors telling me, you need to take this prescription. I'm going to prescribe you this, and I'm going to prescribe you that. Going to prescribe you this. And I got home, and I took every one of those prescriptions. I balled them up, and I threw them in the fucking trash. I went to the hospital merely for them to diagnose me with something. Because I felt if they could diagnose me with something, then I could go to holistic healing, natural medicine, and I could do my research on that and see what ideas they had that I could utilize to heal from this without injecting those poisons into me. So what I decided to do was, it's already done up. So what I decided, So what I decided to do was, guys, throw all of those fucking prescriptions away, not take any fucking medicine through this ordeal that I had a 50-50 chance of living, and do it the natural, holistic, Eastern medicine way. And that's what I did. I didn't take any of these fucking medications that the Western medicine prescribed to me. I didn't take any of those pharmaceuticals that Western medicine prescribed to me. Now, it gets deeper, guys, because when you go to those doctors, they tell people, and after you talk about fear, well, let's talk about how the doctors scare the shit out of people that come to see them. Are you on? So you go to those doctors and they tell you, well, okay, here's the deal. You have sepsis and we're prescribing this. Now, you have a 50-50 chance to live. Now, you should listen to us and take these pharmaceuticals because this is going to give you a good chance to live. You're already at 50-50. We advise that you take these medications because if you don't take these medications, there's a good chance you're going to die. You're increasing your chances of dying. You already have a 50-50 chance of living. You got to take these medicines. If you don't, you're increasing your chances of dying. That's what medicine, Western medicine told me, guys. Personal experience now. No hoopla, no hearsay. This is what Western medicine told me when we want to talk about fear. That Kelvin, that's my first name, guys. You're in a bad place right now. 50-50, you can. So what we're going to do is Western medicine suggested that I take these pharmaceuticals to make it through this. Well, I said, no, I'm not going to take these pharmaceuticals. And I didn't take these pharmaceuticals. I utilize holistic healing, natural medicines, and Eastern practices. And I'm here talking to you guys today, right now, without any of those poisons that Western medicine told me I should put in me. So don't tell me I shouldn't challenge the integrity of Western medicine when I'm living proof. I'm living proof of it. You can't tell me I shouldn't challenge that. And I talk about that story all the time. I talk about that story all the time, guys. And this is why I don't have full faith in Western medicine, and I never will, ever. Because of my own personal experience of these doctors telling me what I have to take to live. I didn't take that, but I'm living. Now, and I'm supposed to accept the fact that a vaccination should be forced on me? Really, guys? Because that's what it boils down to. We get to the point where even though I lived through something that had a good chance to kill me, and the doctors told me increased my chances if I didn't take. So if it's at 50-50, guys, if you're already at 50-50, just for contracting this infection to that point, if you're already at 50-50, and then the medical doctors give you their suggestion, and if you don't do that, doesn't that increase the chances? By their numbers that they put out, wouldn't that mean I'm probably now at a 75-80% chance of dying because I'm not listening to them? So by their logic, at a 75-80% chance of dying, I lived. So my only question is, Cat, Dr. Mario, explain that to me. Western medicine basically gave me 75-80% chance to die if I didn't go along with what they told me. Well, I didn't, and I'm here. So why should I believe in your vaccinations? You guys explain that to me. That's all I can say.
Yeah, man. You said a lot of real shit, bro. You spoke from real life experience, man. So we should value that. We should respect that. But at the same time, I don't see why we can't combine Eastern holistic style, medical type of style with the Western. Why can't we combine both? So if
Because
one
Western
doesn't work,
medicine
the
doesn't
other
want
might
it.
work.
I'll have to. It's Western medicine is why. Let me tell you why we can't. It's Western medicine is why. First off, it kills their dollar signs. It is a lot of things that in holistic medicine and Eastern medicine that is cheap and easy and available for all of us. It doesn't cost you a lot of money. You know how many things you can do with ginseng root? You can do a lot with ginseng root, and it does not cost you a lot. You know what you can do with? It's a stone called tourmaline, black tourmaline. Look it up. A lot of things you can do with that. There's a lot that you can do with turmeric. You can buy turmeric in any fucking farmer's market, grocery store, and it's cheap. There are a lot of things that you can literally heal and get rid of with turmeric. And that's what Eastern medicine is based on. But it does not coincide with the pharmaceuticals. So Western medicine and these fucking doctors, Dr. Mario and CataCor doctors that sit up here on high, they don't accept the validity of their practices. So it's not accepted in Eastern medicine. So their doctors don't accept that, LHF, whether it works or not. And what I'm telling you is I'm living proof that it works. But Cat and them doctors don't want to accept those ideas. That's why we can't have Western medicine and Eastern medicine combined, because the Western medicine industry, because of fucking greed, won't accept those ideas, even though they really work. And that's the fucking truth. And Cat and Dr. Mario cannot argue that.
Yeah, well, Kat might have she might be biased, and she's in the medical how do you call it, bro? In the medical business, because
It's
at the
not
end of
really
the day,
biased. It's just the fact that she has faith in what she's learned and practiced. She believes in that. That's what it is. It's not as much
well, of
bias.
course, that's her job.
You know what I mean? Right. That's what
She
I'm saying.
believes in her job. It would be hypocritical if she didn't believe in the job, but she's still working in the job. So, Kat, I understand your point of view. So, Kat could do two things: either she could comment, she could continue comment, or she could jump on it, and I would love to hear her point, just so we could compare the situations. Because I'm kind of in the middle. I kind of respect your opinion, and I respect Kat, but like me, I'm gonna say me, bro. Like when I get headaches, bro, either I smoke a joint, bro, or I take an Advil. And sometimes I think smoking a joint is better than taking an Advil. So I
Which
kind
one
of
is
get that.
natural? The weed or the fucking chemicals in the Advil? And that's the whole thing. You know that they're finding so many things. Let me tell you something. For all of you people that have pain, and you're taking medicine for pain, just try this. Because understand something. When you take medicines from the Western medical pharmaceutical companies, you're trying shit out anyway. All of y'all better understand that. It's up in the air. You don't know if you're going to have side effects or whatever later from that medicine. If it's going to corrode your liver or whatever. You don't know. So what I'm saying is, for all of you guys that have issues with pain and you're willing to try the medical Western medicine pharmaceuticals, try this. Try something that's natural. And I'm not telling you to get off Western medicine, pain meds, Advil, Aleve, and all of that. But I'm just saying, try this. Try something that's natural. Go get you a bottle of CBD oil, concentrated CBD oil. It's natural, no side effects whatsoever. And for whatever you're having pain for, try that CBD oil and see if that pain subsides without putting chemicals or pharmaceuticals in you, because that's unnatural. See, these are alternatives that Western medicine don't want you people to know about, because it don't fucking make them money. But it's an alternative, a natural alternative that works. But Western medicine will never give you this. They will never give you this. They will only give you a piece of certain things. They won't give you the whole picture because it doesn't make them money.
I agree. I think the medical industry is it went too business. Like the business took over what they're meant for, bro. It's like everything is about money. Everything's overpriced. Like one visit to a doctor, bro, like that shit could have you in the ruins, bro. Even one visit to the hospital, that shit could have you in ruins. So it's all about, for them, it's all about making that paper, putting you on medication so you could pay for the medication monthly, the refills, all that shit. So
Facts.
I
Check this
can
out.
understand
Check
that
this out.
situation.
Okay, check this out. So CCAT, that's true. And what I do is this. I take the truth and I give all perspectives to it. So that's true, Kat. Kat says millions of doctors combine holistic and Western medicine. Charge nurse on duty. This man is mad Jamaican. Okay, so millions of doctors do. Now here's my question. Do they do it under scrutiny? Because a lot of Western medical doctors, don't tell me I'm wrong, because I got reports, Kat, and I know you do. You know I do. There are a lot of medical doctors that utilize certain holistic and Eastern practice, but they do it under scrutiny. So why are they doing it under scrutiny? Because the reports from your medical industry says you shouldn't be doing that, and that's not the way. So yeah, they do it, but it's these doctors that's doing it under scrutiny. What does that tell you? It contradicts Western medicine, but they decide to do it anyway because they know that it's actually helping people. And these doctors that decide to do it anyway, they're in it for the cause, to genuinely help people, not for the fucking money. But Western medicine puts them under scrutiny because what is Western medicine's agenda? The money. So don't fucking tell me that Western medicine can enforce any kind of vaccination on me. So everything you tell me is going to come back to that. Everything you tell me is going to come back to that, and I'm going to validate it. I'm going to validate it because all you're doing is really protecting, and I said this, you're only protecting the integrity of the medical industry, and I get that. But everything you can tell me about them will still bring it back to the validity of them also having to be questioned, and nothing that they offering us should ever be forced. That's the thing. You shouldn't have total faith in the Western medical industry, period. I don't care what anybody says. Everything they do should be questioned and should be scrutinized. And this is another example of why it should be scrutinized. Because the millions of doctors that do combine holistic and Western medicine, a lot of them are scrutinized by the Western medicine industry. And that's a fact. So why would they be scrutinized for doing something that's healing people? If Western medicine is here to heal people, right? They're here for the good of the people, to help and heal people. And these millions of doctors that decide to combine holistic and Western medicine, why is Western medicine, why are they scrutinizing these doctors? Why are they coming down on these doctors then? when the whole idea of medicine, the Western medicine, is to help us. That's helping us what they're doing. So why are they coming down on those doctors that's doing that? Explain that to me.
Yeah, and most of the time, bro, like I say this, bro, doctors are like cops in a sense that they don't care. They don't care
No, no,
for
no,
the
no, no, no,
for
no.
the
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Because they're in an argument right now. That's just what I was talking about just before El Jefe. There are medical doctors arguing other medical doctors right now over this. And a lot of those medical doctors are coming with my points. They're coming with my points and my ideas. And they arguing with the medical doctors that are of full faith of this Western medical industry. Yes, that's going on right now. They're not like the cops that just go along with all of this. They're arguing this point. That's what I was saying earlier. I don't have to know medicine. Why the fuck is it doctors in your medical field arguing my goddamn points? They know medicine. They know it very well. And some of these guys have been doing it for 40, 50 years, practicing it. So why are they arguing my points? If they're arguing my points, I don't have to know medicine because they're arguing my points and they know medicine very well. They have to stay, see, doctors have to stay up to date on these new articles and reports that come out. So these doctors that I'm talking about, that's arguing against this, they're up to date on these reports that Cat and them knows. And they're arguing my points amongst their own colleagues. Tell me why that is.
because they don't know the answer. All they're arguing is theories and hypotheses and brainstorming. But that's why there's
Exactly.
so many misdiagnoses in many
Mhm.
people. Even like any person that goes to a doctor, most of the time they misdiagnose. That's why they always tell you, oh, go to the second hand so you can get a second review of what he had, bro. So even the doctors don't even know what the fuck they're doing, bro. Most of the time. Most of the time they don't even care, bro. So that's why I say they're like cops, bro. All they care about is the money, get you in, get you out, get you medications, and get that paper, bro. That's all they worry about, bro. So that's
Right.
why I compare them to cops, man.
Well, see, I'll give you this. I'll give you that. That that's actually a good analogy. But I'll give you another analogy, and because I'm all about perspectives too. The cops also, the doctors also have something in common. There are some that's really out there genuinely to help and save lives. And they're also being fooled, bro. And those are the ones that's coming out. They like, nah, bro, I've had faith in what we've been doing here. Just like the cops that's coming out. Just like the lawyers, the attorneys that's coming out. I have had faith in this system. I have worked my life for this system. And I'm finding out that we have been lied to on certain levels. And these doctors are coming out and they're saying this. But y'all want to argue with me? This is where I'm getting my information from. And I'm listening to the things that these doctors are saying, and I'm researching that, and I'm finding out that, damn, they're right. Damn, they're right about this. And these are doctors. This is not coming from D. Jefferson. This is coming from y'all own doctors, Cat and Dr. Mario. That's something else y'all gotta understand. This ain't shit that I'm making up, bro. These are documentaries I'm watching, articles I'm reading from your doctors. And then I'm going back and I'm cross-referencing them on their information. Understand this. I want y'all to understand this right now. The information that I'm talking about comes from doctors of Western medicine. And what I do is I cross-reference them because I believe that what they're saying is true. So I will cross-reference them, do research on what they're telling me, and it's coming out to be true. So where do I go from here? Let them pump any fucking vaccination they want inside of me? No, sir. Not D. Jefferson. No, sir.
That's 100% facts, bro. 100%, man.
I mean, dog, you know, it is what it is. Soccer Trader Club said, dude, just like science, it's wrong, but it's only scholars use, yeah, for the greater good. Right. Exactly. And, oh my gosh, that's a powerful statement. That's a powerful, powerful statement, Soccer Trainer Club. Let me read that again. Thank you, my brother. He said, D, just like science, just what science do. It's not wrong, but only if scholars use it for the greater good. So when these doctors tell you right. It's right. Even though they know it can fuck you up, it's right because it's for the greater good. Because that's what science tells you. But that's what science tells everyone. And you should have the choice of to have faith and believe in that or not. And when you start taking people's choices and forcing them to put these vaccinations in you, that's the problem I have. That's the problem I have.
Yeah, man. And I was gonna say, bro, like I think some people don't understand the point of views you're coming from, bro. Because like the way I see it, bro, you're coming from a you're in a you see things in a different perspective. You analyze. You know, you're a self thinker, bro. So people gotta be able to open their minds to what you're saying and research for themselves, bro. Because if anything, we live in the 21st century, bro. We live in the internet era, bro. Like sometimes I be like in the seventh dimension, bro, and people be barely like in the third dimension. So people gotta step their game up, bro. People gotta step their brainstorming up, bro. Their theories, man. Most of the shit in science is fake, bro. But I don't want to go into that. But yeah, man, go ahead.
All right. Look at this. Look at this. I just wrote. He said, I have to fill out a form to get an appointment at the doctor. They decide if I need one. I'm a cancer patient. Think about that. I want all of these protectors of the medical industry to tell me about that. This medical industry is supposed to be about helping people. Listen to this bullshit. He says, I have to fill out a form to get an appointment at the doctor's. They decide if I need one or not. He's a cancer patient. In my opinion, since y'all motherfuckers don't know how to cure this shit, anytime he needs to be seen, he needs an appointment. Is that not right? Anytime he needs to be seen, he needs an appointment. Have y'all cured him? But they decide when they have time for Van Gogh or not. That's how Western medicine works. And I'm supposed to have fucking faith and support that bullshit? Man, you got me bit. I'm not going to support or have faith in anything that the media and the governments tell me. And I'm going to speak against that every time. And I'm going to have people upset. I've already accepted that. But if you want to accept what the media and these outlets tell you, fine. I'm not speaking against that. But I'm going to give you another perspective. I'm not challenging the integrity of Western medicine. I'm offering another perspective. There's also holistic healing. There's also natural healing. There's also Eastern medicine. There's also the mind, the power of the mind. The divine has given all of us. The divine has given all of us, whether medical doctors want to tell you this is true or not, because medical doctors and the Western medical industry will tell you that no, don't rely on that. You better come to the doctors. But the divine has given all of us the power of our mind to heal ourselves. This is why when people actually invoke that power and they believe in the divine and then they're healed, and these doctors come and say it's a miracle, it's because they can't figure out how these people were healed, because these people did it through the divine. And we actually all have that power to do that. But Western medicine will just call it sorcery, magic, or a miracle. You know why they call it sorcery, magic, or a miracle? Because they don't understand that it really works. And just because they don't understand that the powers of the divine really work, it's labeled as pseudoscience. That's what doctors of Western medicine like to call it. It's either pseudoscience, it's a miracle, it's sorcery, or it's magic. That's what Western medicine labels things of spirituality, true healing of spirituality. That's what you'll get from Western medicine. Oh, that's pseudoscience. Oh, that was just an isolated incident. That's a miracle. Get the fuck out of here. It's the power we all have in us if we could unlock it. But we have to know what to do to unlock it. And say, D, yeah, we have that power. What did I just tell y'all what happened to me? I invoked that power. And I believe that God brought me through that, utilizing what he told me I had the power to do. That's why when Western medicine told me I had up to probably a 70, 80% chance of dying, And if I didn't take their medications, I didn't take that medication, relied on the Almighty, and I'm here talking to y'all today. So you can tell me that I'm wrong, but I can prove to you that I'm not, because I'm here.
100% facts, bro. And a lot of people don't understand it. You could go to the Bible, bro, and the Bible shows you stories of Jesus Christ healing people, bro. And not only Jesus Christ, I've been hearing many stories of Buddhists, of many ancient people, bro, which they were able to catch on to those holistic powers, as you were saying, that each one of us has, but with through a right guide, through the words of Jesus Christ, bro. So I 100% agree with you on that, man. I think most of these people are lost. You brought up a great point. They believe everything the media, everything science tells them. But if you follow science and you follow the money trail of science, bro, it all goes back to certain people that are not the righteous people, bro. But that's a real deep topic that a lot of people don't want to get into, bro. Like, that's what
No,
I'm saying, man. Like,
upstairs.
people still believe the earth is round, bro. That shit's insane, bro. People still believe that, man. Can you
All
believe
right,
that, bro?
yeah. I don't want to get into those theories. You're right. People are more willing to believe what they're told, and that's what this is all about. Now, uh, let me read this comment right quick though from Cat, because, bro, again, like I said, Cat, I get what you guys are saying, man. I keep saying that I do, but you just gotta understand there are alternative perspectives to everything. Okay, so like, all right, hold on for a second. Hold on, right quick, guys. I gotta my phone get ready to die. Stay up here,
Yeah,
Al.
yeah. I'll take over the show, bro. While you're doing that, man. The words of the Bible, bro. It gives you many truths of what Dee's talking about, especially the New Testament with Jesus Christ in it, bro. You hear stories of Jesus healing people, healing the blind, helping the homeless, bro. Like, doing all types of crazy shit, bro. So check that out, man. You're there, D.
Yeah. I'm back. I just had to switch off my phone right quick. All right, so okay, so Kat says, Dr. Mario, I'm just trying to quote what they're saying. This is open a huge debate about public ignorance and medicine doesn't take why medicine doesn't get taken seriously. I wish I could record it. So here's the thing, Kat. I see your point in that. And your perspective is what I'm doing helps that narrative. It pushes that narrative about Western medicine not being taken seriously. Now, Kat, let me offer you my perspective and what I'm trying to explain to you, and why I'm saying you're continuing to defend the integrity of Western medicine. And I keep telling you, I understand what you and Dr. Mario are saying, but y'all not getting where I'm coming from. And I know y'all not getting where I'm coming from because of this comment. Kat, it is a serious problem whether you who defend the integrity of Western medicine want to accept this fact or not, that I'm about to give to you and Dr. Mario. It is a serious problem we have right now of the diseases, the illnesses, and the sicknesses that the Western medicine are profiteering off of and keeping people this way because of these numbers and everything that Western medicine is based on. And they're keeping people this way so that they can keep taking these pharmaceuticals. When the truth is, Kat, you and Dr. Mario knows this, that a lot of people could be off these pharmaceuticals
by doing simple things. But Western medicine and these doctors and these checkups are keeping them on it and continuing to prescribe them so that pharmaceuticals can continue to make money. That's number one when we talk about taking Western medicine seriously. Number two, we know that there's an agenda out there, which I just spoke on this, that's being pushed by Western medicine to forcefully have people take this vaccination. We know this is true, Kat. Let me say that again. We know that there is an agenda being pushed out there so that the public believes that people should be forced to take vaccinations. Now, we know that this is a fact, so I'm giving you facts right now. Now, with all that being said about the medical industry, with, you know, utilizing propaganda of the media and all, with all this being said about them, if they're able to push this agenda, Kat, and start to force me and everybody else out of their constitutional rights, and they're able to force us to take this vaccination because you and Dr. Mario and the many people around believe that it's safe for us to take, because y'all believe that. Now the medical industry, the same one you're talking about, are able to push this agenda and begin to force us legally to take this. Would not that mean that the majority of the public takes the medical industry way too seriously? So seriously that they're allowing them to force ideas into their head? Wouldn't that mean that they put probably a little too much faith and take it too seriously? That they're actually in line with forcing other people on the ideas of the medical industry? So I need to knock that down some and bring people back to perspective. Because I've said before, the Western medical industry does have a lot of value. It helps people continue lives. You can go to a doctor, extend your life, and then utilize holistic and natural healing to eliminate that problem and continue to live. Doesn't necessarily mean you have to allow them to cut you open, but sometimes maybe you do need to take some of their treatments and extend life so that you can switch over, not rely on that. So it's value there. I never knocked that down. But to have full faith in this system, so much faith that it allows you to change your ideals and force their ideals on people and make it legal to force their medications at people, that means that it's being taken maybe a little too seriously, and that shit needs to be knocked down. And if you can't understand that, and you take the perspective that I'm just trying to diminish medicine or have medicine not be taken seriously, that is what's called your perspective. But that's not my agenda. My agenda is to get people to think reasonably, logically, and educate themselves on alternatives so they can come up with their choices, their own choices, to not be forced to believe what Western medicine is doing. That shit has to be knocked down, Kat, because it's not fair whether you think that I'm trying to get people to take Western medicine, not take them seriously. I keep asking you and Dr. Mario, let's talk about what is not fair about what they're doing to people, Kat. Let's talk about your great Western medicine industry and how they're fucking poisoning people to get them to become reliant on pharmaceuticals. Why the fuck should I have faith in an industry that's doing that? This is what you and Dr. Mario is not explaining to me. Why the fuck should I have faith in an industry that I know is designed to keep people dependent on pharmaceuticals because of money purposes? Why the fuck should I have faith in that? That's not fair to me and any of the people that's being poisoned with these cancers and becoming reliant on pharmaceuticals, and your medical industry is pushing that shit so that they can keep making money. And you know it's true, Kat. but I'm just trying to diminish or not have people take them seriously. No, I'm trying to make people aware that these are the things going on. And before you just jump on board and say other people should be forced to take this, you should know these things. But when I talk about these things, this is the perspective you take on it. So, Kat, why shouldn't people know these things that I'm talking about before they just jump on board and force other people to fucking take vaccinations? I keep asking you and Dr. Mario this. And you ain't answered that for me, Kat. You or Dr. Mario, he became silent after he said, I'm not saying everybody should be forced. So he pretty much subsided to that. I'm asking you, Kat, even with your own knowledge, if you know that these things are happening, kickbacks and all of this shit that's forcing people to stay on medications when they don't need to, why should I have full faith in this system and then get to the point where I'm becoming of the idea to force these chemicals on other people? Why should that be the case, Kat? Is that fair? Because while you're defending the integrity of Western medicine, you know that this is also the agenda of the pharmaceutical companies. So is that fair that this should be pushed on people, Kat? Let's talk about that, not the defense of Western medicine. Let's talk about that they're trying to get the masses of people to be dependent on pharmaceuticals. Tell me I'm lying about that, Kat. Tell me I'm lying about that, Kat. That this Western medical industry are not engaged in an agenda to keep people dependent on medicine. The agenda goes so deep that the Western medical industry is even involved in agricultural foods and stuff. They know about it. They know about the foods that's causing the poisons, that's causing the cancers, and then gives them the right to give you the treatment to keep you relying on this stuff, on these medicines, so that the billions and billions can keep getting made and the surgeries can keep getting done over and over and Medicaid can keep getting charged. Kat, you know all of this is going on. And you telling me I don't need to diminish this super faith in that system? You telling me that I don't need to inform people of these things that's going on before they just jump on board gung-ho and want to force people to take these vaccinations? I'm wrong for this? Because I think everybody, before they jump on board and want to force me and everybody else to take these vaccinations, they should at least be privy to the information that this is what the medical industry is doing. And if you look at that as me knocking down the medical industry or getting people to not take them seriously, that's your perspective on it. But my agenda, Kat, is to inform people about what's going on, everything that's going on, before you just decide to jump on board and force other people to take a goddamn vaccination. That's my agenda, Kat. That is my agenda when I talk about these things. It is not to get people to not take your precious medical industry seriously. I know you have faith in them. I know you have been working your life in this industry, and I know there are plenty of people that really out there to help other people live. But people have the right to know all the story, Kat, before they just jump on board to force others to take these medicines. People deserve they have the right to know all the story, Kat. That's what I do here. Give people all of the story. Why is that so wrong, Kat, Dr. Mario? Why is it so wrong that I give people the whole story instead of just let them rely on what the media tells them and those numbers? And when I start giving people the whole story, you guys start protecting the integrity of the medical industry, and you get off the point that I'm trying to get out. The point that I'm trying to get out is everybody should know the whole truth, and then tell me if you want to jump on board and force vaccinations on other people. Because people have the right to think the way they want to think, Kat. Not the way that these politicians, Dr. fucking Fauci, tells us to think. Because Dr. Fauci, these politicians, and Bill Gates are telling people you should force others to take this vaccination. Do you agree with that, Kat? And I think that the multitude of people that agree with what you're telling them and the medical industry is telling them will jump on board with the idea to force people to take this, because what you guys are saying is valid. And that's the only thing that's valid to them. You know why that's the only thing that's valid to them, Cat? Because they don't know all of the other shit that I'm talking about. But I think millions and millions and billions of people, if they knew all of the other things that I'm talking about, along with that information, then they may come up with another assessment and say, you know what? I understand that that works, but maybe we shouldn't force this on everybody else. That's my agenda, Cat. What's so wrong with that, sis? Now, I just need you to answer that, just that. Not all of this about defending the medical industry. What is so wrong with me putting that message out there, Cat? Letting people know the whole story so that they can come up with their own choice. You tell me that, because you know your medical industry is not giving them the whole story. I don't think Cat left. She just put this comment up not too long ago. And even if she did, that's what I'm trying to push here. That's what people need to understand. I'm gonna just let this carry over into the live daily show, man. We're just gonna rock for about 4 or 5 hours, maybe 5 or 6. I don't know. Let me drop. Oh my gosh, what the hell?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Arthur. What you say?
Yeah, as you were saying, yeah, man, it's not that you're. I think they found it offensive, or especially Dr. Mario, which he's a fake doctor, and Kat, who works in the medical industry. I think they just probably felt offended, but it's not about feeling offended. All you're doing is giving another solution. Let's say, okay, Western medicine works, but you're giving your solution how holistic Eastern style medicine also works, and that's a different path that people could take. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to take the Western, you could take the Eastern. And what D is trying to say, he's trying to give you the righteous path. So
No, I'm not saying
these
it's
last
righteous,
couple,
just another path. It's righteous is what you
another path. It's another solution. Of course, there's different paths to a solution. As I was saying, these last couple of days, I've been noticing Cat's been real combative. So Cat, I want you to hit me. Wait, hold on, bro. I want you to hit me up on my personal email. Hit me up. Hit
All
me
right,
up, Cat.
thanks, bro. Thank you, Rabbi. But anyway, Cat ain't being combative. Cat, listen. I keep trying to. This is not combative, bro. I said this earlier. Cat and Dr. Mario are not being combative, and I'm not taking it that way. That's why I broke this down. See, you just said combative. This is not a debate. This is not a debate at all with me and Cat and Dr. Mario. People want to think everything is a debate. It's a lot of back and forth banter, but it's not even a debate. When you're debating something, is a common point. Okay? And with that common point, you think one way and the other side thinks another way. Cat and Dr. Mario and I don't have a common point. That's why this is not a debate. Cat and Dr. Mario are doing nothing more than defending the integrity of Western medicine. My point has nothing to do with the integrity of Western medicine. Cat says that my point is going to make people not take Western medicine seriously. But my point is not to have people not take Western medicine seriously. My point is to inform people so that they can come up with their own decision instead of being forced in a decision by Western medicine and our media. That's what I'm doing, because these people don't know about all of the other stuff that Cat knows is true. How they're poisoning people, how they're keeping people dependent on Western medicine. A lot of people don't know about all of this. And although those things challenge the integrity of Western medicine, I think that those things are relevant in people's knowledge before they make a decision to force a vaccination on others that was created by this same system that has a desire to keep you dependent on pharmaceuticals. Do you see where I'm coming from? This system is designed to keep you dependent on pharmaceuticals. And now they're trying to convince people to be forced to take one of their medications. So I have to say the things that I'm saying. I have to. How is that fair to us? Cat, how is that fair to you and your family, Cat? That this industry, this Western medical industry that we all know are scheming and scamming and doing everything they can to keep people dependent on medications, are they now, the same Western medicine industry has an agenda to force people to take one of those medicines. This is what you're telling us. This is what's going on. And I'm not supposed to speak on it. I'm speaking on it for you, Cat, and Dr. Mario. I don't think that's fair for you guys either, because what happens if 10 years down the line, and you and Dr. Mario know this is a possibility, Cat? What happens if 10 years down the line, 3 years from now, they get to the point where, okay, the bill is passed. Now people are forced to take this. 10 years later, it wipes out a third of the population. What are all of you guys going to say then, Cat? Because y'all advocated for it. Y'all said, listen to the Western medical industry. And you must know that you and your ideals would contribute to annihilating a third of the world's population. And the shit that I'm doing up here is trying to prevent that very type of thing from happening. We need to use our noggin before we just jump on board and stick a poison in our arm that could potentially annihilate. Because let's not forget the agenda of the elitists now. Let's not act like that's a mystery. There are a lot of very, very, very rich people that think 2/3 of the world population needs to be annihilated. Let's not act like having full faith in this industry and putting poison in us that could chemically react to something that could wipe out 2/3 of the world's population. Let's not act like that's not a possibility, Cat. They've already also, which is why I say the things I say, shown us the propensity to do this type, because they don't give a fuck about our health. They give more care about keeping us dependent on medications. Why should I have faith in an industry like that? That's what I want you and Dr. Mario to speak on. Yeah, just like he said, the link is there. I'll put it there again. That's what I want you guys to come speak on. Y'all keep defending to me the integrity of Western medicine, but I want you guys to please come talk to me about that, because this is why it's not a debate. You guys are defending the integrity of Western medicine, which I'm not trying to bash down. But you guys are not speaking on what I'm speaking on. I'm speaking on the shit y'all talking about. Y'all ain't talking about what I'm talking about. Y'all not talking about that. Y'all just giving more proof that the Western medicine industry is valid. That's all you guys are doing. No, the link is there.
You're giving a lot of great points, bro. You're giving a lot of great points. And so is the whole comment section, bro, because this is what the people, the fans of Speaker Mind Sports, it's a good talk. It's a good observation.
It's a family.
Yeah, the family, bro. Of course.
I don't have any fans, bro. I don't even like that. We're a YouTube community. I don't like when people say my fans, my listeners. I don't know what happened now after you come back. I don't like when people say my fans, my listeners. That's why I always say family. Like you guys, I love you guys. It's no fans. I'm a fan of you guys. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Jose Yepes, of Cat, I Buy Houses, Grievous, Boxing Monster. I'm y'all fan. Fuck that. This is Speaking Mind Sports Talk family. I don't have no fans. Y'all my family. So I just that's my perspective on things. I think differently, I guess, but whatever. I just think differently. But yeah, man. But again though, and it's not to come at you, sis, or Dr. Mario. It's not that. Intangible Boxer, what's up, man? A lot of people stepped in. J Blues, these vocabularies tremendous. Oh, thank you, appreciate you. Smoke got a really good vocabulary as well. Get this Smoke. I appreciate that, bro. But again, it's not to. Thank you, Grievous. Thank you, dog. It's not to come at you guys, and it's not to bash anything. It's to inform people. You know. It's the same situation. It's the same situation with when I start talking about the Black women and the African American community, the ones that need to be talked to. Not all Black women, but the ones that need the talking. The shit that I say, this is what it's about, bro. The things that I say are going to be offensive because the American culture in general, the American culture, our culture in America, people lack accountability. They don't want to hear or accept what they're doing wrong. That's just in our culture, bro. When people are doing wrong, they're incorrect about something, they don't want to hear it. They're reluctant to acknowledge it, address it, take it on. People don't want to accept that. So the things that I point out a lot of times is wrongdoing. So if you're a Catholic and I'm talking about the Catholic religion, if you're a Black man or a Black woman and I'm talking about the African American community, if you're a Democrat and I'm talking about the political parties, again, if you pro-medical Western medicine and I'm talking about, it's going to be offensive. Just that simple. Even as light as I try to put it, it's going to be offensive because it's going to go against your beliefs. I'm going to offer truths, and it's going to make what you believe in look bad. This is why a lot of Black people have this idea of no matter how terrible this young Black woman is treating her children, no matter how lazy she's being, no matter the fact that she's putting men in front of her children and smoking all kind of drugs and going to the club every weekend, she should still be held up and praised as a queen. See, this culture lacks accountability. That's an example in our community right there. People tell me no matter that girl does all of those things and keep those kids in constant danger for year after year, just so that she can have fun, smoke weed, have sex, make more babies, she shouldn't be held accountable. She should be patted on the back and praised as a queen. And I say, I'm not calling her no queen. I'm going to tell her what she needs to do. Because this culture, the American culture, is not willing to hold themselves accountable. This is why so many people debate and come after me when I say certain things. Because it takes away from the integrity of whatever it is they believe in. But I always say, tell me when I'm sitting up here telling people lies, bro. I think before people can make any assessments or make any kind of valid judgment, I mean, what is so hard to listen? I am so opinionated and I have my perspectives because I do a ton of research. I research things at every angle, and then I come with a perspective. What I think is unfair is that you get mad at me when you don't know all parts of it. Like, I've taken the time to do this research. And I think it's unfair that you get mad at my assessment when you only know one side of it. It's like they always say, how can you even compare apples and oranges if you've only ever eaten an orange? You've never eaten an apple. You don't know how it tastes. You don't know the consistency of it. You don't know if it's juicy, if it's dry. So how can you ever say an orange is better? You've never touched an apple, never eaten an apple. How can you say an orange is better? To make the comparison, isn't it true that you have to at least have some type of information about both sides to be able to compare, if you're able to compare? And a lot of people come at me, but they're only coming at me from one side. Well, what about the other side? Why are you coming at me and you don't even know about this side? So what I do is I educate people to all sides, not just what the media tells you about this, this, and this. No, people need to know X, Y, and Z also. Because if you know A, B, C, and X, Y, Z, then you can derive at a better decision. If you only know A, B, C, then ABC may be perfectly valid on why you should force people to take a vaccination. But if you knew XYZ, you might sit back and say, well, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't force people to take vaccinations. Because now I know XYZ. Yeah, right, Dr. Mario. Apples and oranges. Because a lot of people that's willing to force other people to take vaccinations, they've only eaten an orange. The orange representing the Western medical industry, Dr. Mario. It's funny to you, but it's an analogy. You never know how people are going to learn. I used to be an instructor. So you have to lay these things out so that different people can get the different information, the same information in, Dr. Mario. You have three styles of learners. When you're an instructor or if you teach, you train for this. Some people are visual, auditory, or kinesthetic. Visual, self-explanatory. You see it, you watch it, you can learn that way. That's your strength in learning. Okay? Some people are auditory. They listen. Just by listening to you or sitting in a seminar, that's how they learn. And then some people are kinesthetic, hands-on. They have to touch it. They have to do it. And that's their strength in learning. So when I make these analogies, it's because I was trained to be an instructor. You break it down in different ways so that different people can understand it, because there's different strategies of learning. Everybody doesn't learn the same way. So it's funny to you, but the analogy is that the Western medical industry is the orange. And everybody that is so willing to force others to take this vaccination, they've only tasted the orange. They only know about Western medicine. They don't know about the apple. They don't know about holistic healing. They don't know about Eastern medicine. They don't know about natural healing. They don't know about the power of the mind. Yeah, all right, I'm back. Whatever, man. Back. Anyway, yeah, you went out, babe. You kicked the internet out or something? You better call them. You got cut off from your job? Never mind. Go ahead, straighten it up. Well, I got Verizon. I got my phone, man. We gotta get those people out here. But anyway, so back to it. Let me see. Kat, I seen you came in. I don't know what happened. I think you lost connection or something, but just come back in. Private chat. Oh, that's El Jefe. Yeah, just come back in. Yeah. All right, guys. So anyway, man, you know, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Stick around. She said, "Bye, bad D. The reception out here is trash." Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I wanted to hear from you, man, because like that's what I want. I want, and Dr. Mario, you too. I want to hear from you too, because that's what I want to hear. Like, what are you guys' idea on what I'm saying? Like, with all this going on with the medical industry and the things that we know about the pharmaceuticals, and come on, guys, Kat, y'all know the falsified paperwork and numbers to get these certain pharmaceuticals to go through, so the billions of dollars to be made. You guys know that some people are being kept on certain medications so that they can get a residual of this. You guys know that all of this stuff is going on. All right, I got you, Lisa. So like I'm just saying, when we know that all of this stuff is going on, man,
Oops. Still getting used to this damn, doing everything on this phone on StreamYard. These goddamn, this internet company pissing me off, man. I'm telling you now. I let my wife handle all of that shit. So, all right, here go the link right here. All right, they got the link. Yeah, I always let the wife handle all of that, man. So I'm already ready to call those people. Shut it off. I'm getting something else. I always having problems. I need you to schedule these topics after 6 Eastern time. It would be up to 12 o'clock at night, Cat. I'll start doing some later ones though. I'll do that, sis. We'll start having some later discussions. People have been asking me to bring back. I got so much to do in the evening, guys. I try to get a lot of things done for YouTube in the morning, earlier in the day, because I have a lot of things to do in the evening time. You guys know then I'm always popping up on other people's lives, but generally, a lot of times when you guys see me on other people's lives, I'm working on something. That's why I always got my head turned or something like that, because I'm actually working on something else. I'm either on my phone or on this little Chromebook I got. So I'll use this little Chromebook on my phone to get on somebody else's live, and then I'm sitting there doing work on my computer, whether it's our business or if I'm doing a YouTube video or something else. So I'm always super busy, but I will start bringing back some evening lives. I guess instead of running my mouth on somebody else live, I'll set up a live for you guys. So you guys that work during the daytime will have more time to come up and share your thoughts on. I'll do that. Well, with that being said, man, that's what I think. And I, at some levels too, y'all don't really have to. Nobody has to get used to anything. Just understand that that's how I'm going to be. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry. I guess my wife fixed the internet. Boy, hold on. Back in action. So, yeah, and that's just how I want to be. I'm going to challenge the things that I think needs to be challenged. And that's really the main point. And if I feel like people in the masses, if I feel like we're being fooled at some level, agendas are being pushed on us, then I'm going to speak on it. If I hear masses of people talking about something, a community or a group or themselves even, or say a fighter are being wrong, things are not fair, I'm going to look at what's the accountability in that group. What's the accountability for that fighter? What's the accountability for that promoter? Where did they play their part in this happening to them? That's the perspective that I always come from. And that's why I always, because again, in this country, our society is a narcissistic one. The American society is a narcissistic society, whether people understand that or not. And I'm not being condescending here, but for people that don't understand what narcissism is, what a narcissistic society means, is that they're always wanting to point the finger. It's always someone else's fault. They lack accountability. Well, America in general is a narcissistic society. You gotta accept this, people. If we want real change, you have to get out of that narcissistic mentality and look inside and find out where it's our fault. People always want to throw up the defense and blame everything else. I hold us accountable because we have this thing right here. We've been blessed. We've been blessed. The divine has blessed all of us with this thing right inside our noggin to lead us through. We don't need to be led, people.
This is what I do up here. I want you all to understand that's what the power of the mind is about. We have exponential power. Each one of us individually. People are too reliant on government systems and groups and churches to lead them and guide them. You be the leader. You guide yourself. You make your decisions. Don't allow the media to make your decisions. When I bring up the things I bring up about Western medicine, it's not to bash Western medicine. It's to allow people to be educated on everything so that they can come up with their own conclusions. Because the media and Western medicine are not going to talk about the things that I talk about. They're not going to tell you that they're keeping people dependent on drugs. A lot of these people don't even have to take these prescriptions year after year. Western medicine, some of these doctors know that some of these people can just simply change their diet and do simple things and not rely on that pharmaceutical, but they keep pumping you with that pharmaceutical that they also know will eventually cause a side effect and do what? Require you to take another pharmaceutical. So when I talk about that type of stuff in Western medicine, people who have faith in it, such as Kat, feel the need to defend. They feel the need to defend the honor and integrity of what they're practicing, what they believe in, what they're living. I can't let him sit up there and paint this picture of the Western medicine industry. I have to defend our honor. This is what goes on when Kat and Dr. Mark, they're involved in this industry that I'm not really putting in a good light right now. But my reasoning for not putting them in a good light is not to diminish or challenge the integrity of that industry, is to enlighten people of everything that's going on. So when they decide whether people should be forced to take a vaccination or whether people should not be forced, based on what we know about this industry, they deserve to know everything before they make the determination that people should or shouldn't be forced to take medicines created by this very industry. And so when I do that, it kind of forces Kat and people in her position to defend the integrity of what they believe in. That's what happens here. When I talk about those young Black women that need to get their act together, it forces African Americans to defend the integrity of African Americans. It's not about the fact that I'm telling the truth. It's a narcissistic country. I tell you guys all the time, this is what I always say when I say a paradigm shift. We need to do a paradigm shift because if we throw away all of these beliefs, which I have, while people think I'm fucking nuts half the time, if we throw away all these beliefs that we've been forced, these ideas that we've been forced, we've been programmed with, and we start over and we think with our own minds, these things don't bother us. So as an African American, when I hear that these lazy people, whether they're African American or not, need to get up and do something, I don't get offended. I don't get offended like the average narcissistic American that want to blame everyone else. I say, no, yeah, they are accountable. They do need to get up. But then when I say that, the narcissistic mentality, the tribal way of thinking, America is a society of tribes. So the tribal way of thinking of America is to be narcissistic. So when I say these type of things, a narcissistic person, narcissism doesn't consist of holding yourselves accountable. So African Americans take the things that I'm saying as an attack on the African American community because they're stuck in a narcissistic mentality. That's just how it is, bro. It's not what I'm saying. I always say this. It has nothing to do with the things that I'm saying. You're taking that in your mind and you're saying I'm going to be pissed off about it. But that's because you've been programmed to have a narcissistic outlook. It's everybody else's fault, and you've been programmed to hold yourself and your community and your practice accountable. You don't want you're reluctant to do that, but it's naturally it's this culture. See, and I've reprogrammed my mind from this culture. Do a video on do a video on Bob Arum pushing Teofimo Lopez versus Normal October. Arum avoiding Normal to get knocked out, but Teofimo can't make weight. I don't know, man. I'm gonna look into that. That's interesting. But I'll tell you like this, Dragon Lake. I am gonna look into that, and I probably will do a video, you idiot, or something, because that sounds like another you idiot moment for Bob Arum. But if this is the case, I will tell you this. He ain't gonna force shit, bro. I'm telling you now, Senior and Teofimo already said they want a belt at 135. So if it's too much foolishness, they're gone. They're moving to 140. Teofimo doesn't feel like he can make that weight comfortably. They don't give a fuck about the fans saying ducking or none of that. They're out of there. He's not going to drain down the fight Lomachenko because of Bob continues. They're not. They're Hey, we got to call wild, dog. But he's not going to allow that situation to ruin. I'm going back on this fucking. Man, I don't know what I'm not even going back on that computer, man. We gotta call that goddamn internet company. Green screen. Yeah, so Mangrove said, I think Arum wants fans in that arena. What he must think they will. Yeah, that's what they all depending on, the fans. It's even an idea like they'll get a really big venue and then spread them out so that they can at least get 30,000. You know, they talked about all different kind of things. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Got somebody. I don't know who that was backstage, man. I just had to switch. Come on, come back in. And I'll put the link up there. Come back in, whoever that was. I switched back to the computer because it's easier for me to work on the computer, but that stupid thing keep going out. My wife down there going off, bro. Unlike her, this is my channel, so if I go out, I can come right back. That's work. That's her job, so that shit's frustrating, I know. But anyway, Brown gone one. What's up? He say, I still have Lomo beating Tio. Yeah. Lomo is going to show Tio the difference between men and young boys in the ring. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Lomo might get his ass. Lomo better do everything he can not to get his ass knocked out. Brown gone one. Because I got Lomo. I don't know if y'all know Corey Lee boxing. He be on and off. But Corey Lee boxing say it's ice season, baby. That's what's up with Lomachenko. For Teofimo, it's ice season. Shout out to Corey Lee. It's ice season, baby. So now icing. He gonna ice him out. Brown gone one. Reset my motor for 5 minutes. Nah, bro. Let me tell you something, Sergio. I am getting screwed. You save me half of that. Oh, they screwing me, man. I'm paying a lot of money. I shouldn't even have to reset the modem. We paying top dollar. You know that internet package? When you go and you look for the internet package and you're like, man, that's kind of expensive. That's the one I got. That's the one I got.
No, when you look through, you're like, nah, maybe I get one. That looks nice, but that's expensive. That's the one I got. So I shouldn't have any of this nonsense. I shouldn't have to keep switching to my phone. Verizon works good around here. Sometimes I have problems with Verizon downtown, but out here is outstanding. So shout out to StreamYard for making this mobile, so when my internet go down home, I could just switch to the phone. Boom, we don't miss a beat. We in there. Yeah, just smoke. You know, Corey, it's the ice season, baby. Do you keep saying Loma gonna do TL? No, Teofimo gonna ice Lomachenko, man. Knockout. I did say that before, and I didn't say he was gonna do. I said I see Loma edging the fight out. That was my initial thoughts, but I've been looking at shit, talking to people. I think Teofimo gonna knock him out, and it's not only that. It's just I seen some footage. Lopez Sr. put some footage out on Teofimo, so it's there for all of you guys to see. But I've been studying the kid more. I see more in his arsenal, and he's going to bring it to the table, and I believe he's going to get the job done. I'm big on Teofimo anyway, but I saw some amateur fights of his dad, man. You know, his dad privied me to some information, and I'm like, this kid can do more than people think. I'm telling y'all. You don't have to believe me, but I'm telling y'all right now, this kid can do much more than people think he can. And that's going to be the shock. That's going to be the factor. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. A lot of people going to say, oh, well, he was a prospect. We didn't know he could do all of that. That's, you know, not even a prospect, but we never seen Teofimo do all of that because he ain't no prospect no more. He's a championship, but a champion, I mean. So, but I'm telling you right now, I have seen it. No, I haven't seen it in the pros. I've seen some things in the pros that people are not acknowledging or even giving him credit for, because he's done a lot of things in the pros that people just simply don't give Teofimo credit for. So, I rate amateur fights, pro fights, stuff like, all right, y'all keep joking. Y'all keep on joking. When Teofimo get in there and knock him out, and I already put it up on the live, and I recorded it too. I recorded the time frame on the live because I'm going to make a video about it after it. For all of y'all keep joking with me on Teofimo, after he knocked Lomachenko out, I'm going to put the video up. I already recorded it a while back, and I went back and I time framed the live. I took a recording of that. And here's what I said. I ain't gonna tell you exactly what I said, but what I did is I explained exactly how Teofimo was gonna knock Lomachenko out. The pivot that he was gonna make, the hook, how he was gonna knock him out, the fact that he was gonna utilize the body and the body feint to get it done. I broke it all the way down, and I bet y'all he's gonna knock him out just like that. So when it happens, I'm gonna make a video with that live I read, and all the film study jokes, y'all keep them coming. Cause there's one thing everybody say: D film study this, D film study that, D film study this. D film study end up being accurate. Being accurate as a motherfucker. Man, I messed up too in the damn prediction league. I didn't mess up. I still hit the fight, but I was looking at a fight. Clay Collard. First off, I was the only one who picked Clay Collard to beat Kaminsky. And the damn league went on his last fight. Nobody picked Clay Collard. I was the only one. I think maybe one other person might have picked Clay Collard too. But they picked him by a knockout or something like that. I picked him exact the way he won. So this time around, I looked at the fight. I said, you know what? I think Clay Collard gonna knock this dude out in the second round. I said, but Clay Collard comes from MMA. And so I was looking at him fight, and I was looking at the other dude fight. I was like, well, he come from MMA too. He's a little bit tough, so he might not. So I say round 4. Initially, I said round 2. Man, Clay Collard knocked that dude out in round 2. Sometimes you got to go with your first instinct. One thing for sure, 2 things for certain. I knew Clay Collard was going to knock that motherfucker out. You go to prediction league, Look at it. Clay call it UD, UD, UD. Clay call it UD, UD. As a matter of fact, this is the final week and we're in a race. The three guys that were ahead of me, UD, UD, UD. D. Jefferson, knockout. That's the fucking difference that I'm telling you guys. Keep joking about the film study. Because the three guys ahead of me went UD, so I'm already 5 points up on them. And remember, this is a tight race. Tight race to the finish. It is an 11-point difference from the 5th spot to the number 1 spot. And I just took a very, very impressive jump by getting that knockout decision versus the UD. I don't care about everybody else in the prediction league that picked knockout too. Great job. I'm talking about the guys that I'm chasing, the guys that's at top right now, and the majority of the prediction league picked UD. But I knew Colin was going to knock him out. I had a feeling it was going to be the second round, and I didn't stick with it, and I pushed it to 4. But he ended up knocking him out in the second round like I initially thought. I'm telling you guys, the eyes, man. You got to know what you're seeing in that ring. It's certain things. It's certain intangibles that fucking statistics don't tell you. It's certain intangibles that beating up another fighter and this guy beating up this fighter, that doesn't matter. You have to know what each individual fighter does in the ring before you make an assessment. You have to know both sides before you make an assessment. You have to know both sides. You have to know Western medicine and other medicine before you make an assessment. Like, it's the same shit, bro. I don't just talk out the side of my ass, bro. I talk about things that I research, whether it's boxing, whether it's basketball, UFC, politics, medicine, whatever, man. Got to do your research, people. Don't, this Dr. Fauci situation, I read for like an hour and some change. Different shit before I decided to come talk about this. Read, took an hour and some change to do some research, some reading, to figure out some things that I knew a lot about what was going on, but I wanted to dig in more to the article that I read. So I went and researched some things that I seen in the article that I wasn't sure about before I decided to come up here and talk to you guys about it. And that's what I'm saying. For all of these people that's willing to sit up here and say, yes, other people should take that vaccination, I can guarantee you at least 60% of them don't know about the other shit that I sit up here and talk about. They only know about what they're being told on the television, what the doctors tell them, what the media have them believe about Western medicine. That's all they know. They don't know everything. And that lies the problem. That's where the problem is. Hold on, let me put this link in the chat. All right. Let me see what y'all talking about. Experience will beat youth this time around. Yeah, that's what they always say. Bronco won. That's what they said about Liston and Ali. Michael Spinks, Mike Tyson. Too young. Ain't done enough. And new. My neighbors don't even have no Wi-Fi, that cheap ass ground all. Can't even bootleg off them. They ain't got no damn Wi-Fi. Professor? No. Oh, no. My mom's a professor. She has a doctorate. She's actually a professor. She used to run this college out here. No, I'm no professor. I did write this article one time, and she told me that was dissertation level work. But nah, I'm no professor fan. Dee, please tell us the negative of the vaccine. Oh, you trying to get me crucified again? Go listen to the playback, man. I'm not trying to start spitting on the vaccines. You trying to get me beat up again, Sacramento Expos. You trying to get me beat up, man. That's the thing I'm talking about, Sacramento. This is the thing. If I start speaking on those things, that's the type of stuff that people get offended. And it's somewhat irrelevant to the point that I'm trying to make. I do have specifics, Sacramento, okay? But when I start speaking about those specifics, that's what Kat means when she say that I'm knocking down basically what I'm making people not take the medical industry seriously when I start speaking on the specifics. And the fact that the specifics, and again, Sacramento, I do have plenty of reasons, plenty of things that are negative about vaccines. And I've actually already listened to them. I'm thinking you jumping in a little late. But that's where the back and forth comes in. That's where Kat and the rest probably get a little perturbed because it feels like that I'm bashing what it is their industry does. I'll give you one negative, Sacramento. One negative. That's facts. There are chemicals in those concoctions, and the vaccines are nothing but a concoction to boost your immune system. But there are chemicals in those concoctions that Western medicine knows shouldn't be injected in humans. But they're using this sort of lesser of two evils for the greater good mentality. Even though they know that these things will give you, there's a high potential they give you complications later, it still suffice to make the vaccination work. To me, that's not a positive, because the most proficient vaccination would be one that would vaccinate you and not cause complications later on down the line. So to me, if you want to perceive that as what's negative about it, because I don't really perceive it as positive or negative, but I just know in the light of the way people think, that's not something positive. That's negative. To me, that's just the truth of these vaccinations. There are things that's in there that can harm you as well as boost your immune system. Let's get one thing straight. Vaccinations are not meant to do anything but boost your immunity to whatever virus. That's what the purpose of a vaccination is, to boost your immunity to whatever infection or virus it is that attacks you, so that your body can naturally eliminate. Hold on. I'll have faith. Damn it, stop doing that when I'm saying something. So that your body can actually eliminate it. Well, if that's the idea of a vaccination, and I know that, okay, this vaccination will boost my immunity so that my body can eliminate this virus, but it will also cause me other health complications. Is that positive to you, Sacramento Expos? Because that's a fact in vaccination. So
yeah,
hopefully that. Go ahead, Alfred.
Yeah, we can't really take what Sacramento Expo is saying as facts or genuine questions, because we know he works in that.
Wait a minute. He just said, "D, please explain us the negatives." He didn't mention any facts. He was asking.
I'm questioning the honesty of his question.
No. What I tell you, ain't no more of that shit, bro. I want you, if you up here, then you add into the discussion. You're not talking about what Sacramento means, the integrity of his questioning, what he did on anybody's channel. That shit stops on here, LFA. No more of that. I want you, if you're up here on this panel, you are adding on to this topic. We ain't talking about the integrity of Sacramento. So I'm gonna stop you right there. I don't give a shit why you feel his question is not valid because of what he did. I don't give a shit. I want that type of shit to stop on here, because that's the type of shit that cause people to start going back and forth. If I allow you to sit up here and say Sacramento's question ain't valid because he that's unfair to anybody else. I'm not having that shit, LFA. So stop that type of shit over here. Don't call nobody out on what they did, what they said before, or anything.
It ain't that type of party here no more, fam. This panel is meant for speaking about these topics, not other people in the chat, not other channels, only about the topic. Anybody who has a question in this chat, El Jefe, is just as valid as your motherfucking ass. Because you just came up here cussing me out last night, and now you're up on your panel speaking your mind. So Sacramento can ask what the fuck he wants, and it's just as valid as you are. You understand? That's how this shit works here now. And I need you more than anyone to get in line with that, because I have protected you more than anyone on YouTube, nigga. So leave Sacramento and everybody else alone. For real. Stop doing that here. Do it on Johnny Boys, Jedis, or wherever else you're allowed to go. Stop attacking people on here. I don't care what they did to you, and I don't care what you did to them. Leave that shit off of this panel. Dead ass. And I just kicked Johnny Boy off the other day for it. So I will kick you off today for it too. When you're gone for the day for that shit, you're gone for the rest of the day. And I don't ever want to kick you off, El Jefe. But if you come on here cussing me out, you're done for the day. If you come on here fucking with other people like Expos or anybody else, you're done for the day. And it ain't just you, it's anybody else who come up here doing that. Because we ain't never having that shit on my panel again. And eliminating you talking about why Sacramento Expos comment is not valid eliminates any of that type of shit happening. So I ain't letting you do it or nobody else do it. Let's talk boxing. Let's talk politics. Let's talk Fauci. Let's talk basketball. But let's not talk other channels and other chat members. You got it?
That's for sure, bro. I will 100% cooperate with your new rules as a corporate style. But yeah, corporate, man.
That's corporate rules, but it keeps fucking. Hold on, El Jefe. It is corporate. You and Jaleel, you can call it that. What it does though is keep this stupid bullshit from happening. Like, you know this shit. Motherfuckers arguing back and forth over nonsense for 40 minutes, and we're not even talking boxing. That's entertainment to some people, but I don't want that element here. So you can call it corporate, but it keeps that element from happening. It doesn't happen. I just stopped that right there. So before Sacramento Expo say, hey, fuck you, El Jefe, I've already ended that. See, it stops it. My point is to eliminate that bullshit, because that's not why I have these lives. So I ain't gonna allow you or Johnny Boy or anybody else to crank that type of shit up. Johnny Boy's not gonna come on here and say, DD, I know your rules, but El Jefe click, he's gonna be off. It's no buts on that shit, no more. Don't talk about other people, bro. Stop it. And this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop the show every time somebody do that. Stop it. Call it corporate, call it what you want. No more of that shit. Not here. Plenty of channels for you to do it. Kumite, Battle Royal, whatever. Not on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. On Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, El Jefe, speak your mind about the topic. Let's go. The topic.
Yeah, facts. I 100% agree with this new chapter of Speak Your Mind Sports. Every day it continues to grow. Every day it's more live viewers. So yeah, man, I forgot what you were talking about, bro, but the whole vaccine situation, I don't know if you and Kat got to talk about it. I had to do something real quick, bro, but yeah, man, it's a real valid question. Is the Eastern Standard Time of medicine better than the Western Standard Time of medicine?
I don't really know. That's a question I can't really answer, and one also that I wouldn't pose. It's a question I can't answer, and it's also one that I wouldn't pose. I wouldn't pose that question because to me, it's not about which is better. It's about which works best for you, because we're all individuals. See, here's the thing, El Jefe. The mind is so strong. The mind and faith and having and relying on the Almighty. It's like a placebo. You know what a placebo is, El Jefe?
Nah, be a little bit more standard with your words, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna explain to you so you know what a placebo is, and next time you hear it, you'll understand what people are talking about. So,
bro, I'm from the hood, bro. Like, I don't speak.
Okay, but that don't mean you don't need to educate yourself, bro. Stop being ignorant up here. You from the hood, but when you sit around and you hear this, now you'll hear this word again, and you'll know the context and what people are talking about. That's how you educate yourself. So stop being ignorant up here and listen, bro. A placebo is this.
You could get it from a diet. It's a pill. Could be nothing more than a sugar pill. But they tell you that this pill is to treat this illness. So the patient believes in their mind that this medication the doctor's giving them is to treat this illness. Sometimes people heal from that illness taking this placebo. It's nothing more than a sugar pill, LFA. You understand what I'm saying? So don't underestimate the power of the mind. Because if you believe in Western medicine and you go get your surgery or something, not only could whatever the procedure is they did to you or whatever the medication is they gave you to subside what was going on with you, God, I say this already, the Almighty, the Divine has given us all the power to also heal ourselves. So in conjunction of you being in the right mindset, doing the things of the Divine to self-heal, working and utilizing with Western, Eastern, holistic, whatever type of healing you choose to practice, you can still heal totally. This is why I don't count out or try to dismiss Western medicine. I don't have full faith in it. That's all I say about it. But to ask me which is better or which is worse, I can't answer that. I think that it all depends on the individual and the power of your mind and the understanding of what you can do. And if you understand that, it doesn't matter if you decide to utilize Western or Eastern medicine, you will survive and overcome any illness or sickness that comes upon you until it's time for you to leave. And only the divine will, take you away from here when that time comes.
And I was gonna ask you, D, because I was curious. I think it was, I don't know where I heard it from, but I think it was from you from a long stream ago, that you said meditating helps a lot with certain illness and anything you're struggling with. Can you explain to the people how?
Yeah, well, and my understanding on this FA is with the meditation. Like, okay, guys, so when we think of prayer in a religious sense of people that think of prayer, it's them connecting with God. And basically, let's say that you're connecting with God. Spiritually, when I look at meditation, it's a way for us to connect to God. But not only connect to God, but replenish ourselves spiritually, health-wise, the things that you are visualizing and your desires. When you meditate, you help all of these things manifest. Health, get the spiritual energy you need. We all need spiritual energy. We all need the energy of God. You replenish yourself of all of this through meditation. So it's imperative that we meditate for health reasons, for mental balance, for spiritual balance, for growth. It's imperative. It's our prayer. It's one way to pray to God, to ask him to heal, to replenish me, to fulfill me. You're connecting with the source. Meditation pulls from the cosmos, from everything that exists. When you meditate, you pull and you bring those energies into yourself, the God force. That's why meditation is important.
So you're saying like meditation takes it to, like I see it, like to another dimension. That's what you're trying to say. Like a dream is a different dimension from
God
reality.
is not, the Almighty is not a dimension. You just connect with him. Now you can call it where you want. See, people have these ideas out there, and I'm not going to get in this. You could say that you travel through a wormhole and go visit God in the third dimension. Okay, whatever. But you just connect with the Almighty when you
Yeah, it's a just different point of view.
right.
I understand, but
You just
yeah, man,
connect with the Almighty.
it was like when I was in the penitentiary, bro. There was days that I would be 24 hours locked up, bro, because I couldn't get out. And at first it was so tough, bro, because I was in my own mind, bro, and things that I did and things that I regretted, they were like haunting me, bro. You know what I'm saying? For the people that have been locked up, bro.
You been in the hole? Or you in
Yeah,
the hole?
man.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
I
a
was in
whole
the hole,
different
bro.
ballgame. You know, I know
Yeah, man.
nothing
Until
but
I, I started to meditate. Well, I would call it meditate, bro. But like I started to play. I started to understand my mind, bro. And being in the hole wasn't so difficult after a while, bro. Cause like just being in my mind, even though I was locked up in a 10 by 10 hole, bro. Like my mind would be in the mountains. My mind would be in the beach. My mind would take me to so many places, bro, and time would fly, bro, just by me being in the mind, bro. And it's crazy how much power the mind got, bro. I don't know if you guys ever done DMT, bro, but DMT, bro.
Jose calling your bluff,
The what, bro?
Jose calling your bluff. I just let you tell your story and speak your piece, but Jose said, hold up, man. I'll tell you what Jose said, hold up. When you been in the penitentiary, fool?
Yeah, bro, but let's keep it in context, bro. Like you put on the rules, bro. Like you said, people can't question other people's
I said on my
statement.
panel. I said on my panel.
Oh, okay. So the chat you can.
But look, hold on. He's not telling you can't say what you're saying. He's asking you a question. Jefe, when you're on the panel, he can't ask you when were you in the pen. That's not
Nah, I take it as
violating.
disrespect.
Well, okay. Well, I'm asking you when you in the pen, because I always tell when I was in the pen. I'm interested now that he posed the question. I'm interested. When were you in the pen? You telling me you on my panel telling me you was in the pen, so I can retort to that. When were you there?
Yeah, man, I was in the penitentiary. Let's say I don't want to give full context of when, but a couple years ago before I joined YouTube, bro.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. A couple of years ago. What you spend there?
Yeah,
A little over a year?
nah, bro. Almost 5, but yeah.
Wait. See, hold. Now you're going into the land of. See, this is why. See, I have to look. I know where Jose was going with it, with the line of questioning. But now you go into the land of farcity. And I'll tell you why you say that. Doug, you're 22 years old. You're 22 years old. There are no co-ed juvenile adult penitentiaries. They don't work like there's no co-ed juvenile adult penitentiaries. If you're 22 years old and a couple of years ago you was there and you did like 5 years, you're talking about a 7-year span, bro. How do you go to a federal or a state penitentiary at 15
I didn't say it was adult penitentiary.
Yeah,
bro,
okay. Well, then that's why people ask you questions. So you was in juvie, is what you're telling us,
bro.
Yeah, no. You was in juvie, which is different.
Yeah, I was in the penitentiary.
Like, don't play no hard games, because first and foremost, it ain't no prize or it's nothing to brag about going to the penitentiary. So it's not about proving how tough you are or being big boy or anything. But when you tell people that you was in the pen, you do have to decipher whether you were in the pen or if you were in juvie. And when Jose Yepes start asking you questions, because bro, we all know you're 22. So how the fuck could you do a 5-year bid in a federal or state penitentiary when you was 15 fucking years old when you got locked up? That's why people ask you questions, dog.
No,
so it was
because I did 3 years in the minor, and then I did 2 years in the big leagues, bro. So that's how I did it, man.
All right. Well, you out in Cali, and I don't know how those rules work, but understand Jose is out in Cali too. So if that's Farcity out there, he knows your bullshit. Get this smoke.
I ain't from Cali.
I don't know how every state works. I do know that there's other states that work like that you can be transferred from juvie to the state level penitentiary. I do know that there's other states that work like that, so I ain't calling you out on that. I don't know how Cali works, but if that's what you're saying, that's how it went down, fine. But just know that it sounded a little fishy when you said talk about 222.
It ain't no fish.
It did sound fishy, dog, because you never broke it down and said nothing about juvie. It did sound fishy because you ain't never say nothing about juvie to nobody. You said the pen. When you say the pen, that's grown man shit. You can't be 20 years doing 5 years in the pen and you was doing it 2 years ago. That means you was 15. You couldn't have been on no grown man shit because you was a fucking kid. So it's very relevant. And that's why he was asking the questions, and I get it. So stop that nonsense. Because I
Yeah,
was
but
really
it
there.
ain't about the context. It's about the understanding of what I said, bro. The context don't matter.
Yeah, man, the context matter if you up here lying, nigga. They calling you out on their lies. That's why the context matter.
Nah,
What
bro, ain't
the
nobody
hell?
lying, bro.
I ain't nobody. I didn't say you lie. I'm saying the context matters if you're lying. So that's why that motherfucker was questioning you, calling you on your bluff. Listen, man, ain't nobody up here stupid, dog. You gotta understand something. It's only a certain amount of numbers and years. So you can't be up here making no fucking false claims and thinking ain't nobody gonna pull up on you about that shit. So I just know you know that from the start. Don't fucking sit up here and make no false claims, because people will pull up on you about that, fam. Straight up.
Yeah, man, bro, ain't nobody can test my gangster, bro. Like, I'm a
Man, ain't
true
nobody trying to
OG,
test
bro.
nothing, LFA. Ain't nobody trying to test nothing. Ain't nobody trying to prove Oak Cliff ain't hard. What we saying, if you sit up here and say something fishy, like you're 22 years old, you did 5 years in the penitentiary, and this happened 2 years ago, that's a 7-year stretch. So you ain't been in no damn grown man penitentiary at 15. That was the whole thing, bro. That was the whole thing. So stop with the foolery, dog. I'm just telling you, we all men up here, dog. Ain't no one stupid. Nobody's stupid. So if you telling the truth or if you lying, that's not the point. The point is if you're lying, trust and believe you will be caught out, because ain't nobody stupid. That's all I'm telling you. It's not about
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
lying or
for
not.
sure, bro. But nobody can question me, bro, because my character says it all, bro. Like, I'm a true standout guy, bro. I've yet to do anything
I ain't getting
wrong.
into that.
But
I'm not
yeah,
getting
man,
into all that, though.
ain't I was gonna say, bro, ain't nothing good in the penitentiary either way, bro. Like, I found Jesus Christ in the penitentiary, but other than that, I found nothing good in there, bro. Like, I found the words of Jesus in the penitentiary, bro.
Yeah, not me. I won't
Not
think
you,
of
bro.
nothing. I won't think of nothing about no damn Jesus when I was in the pen. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
So how did you find solitude with
I found Jesus.
higher being?
I found the knowledge and everything about Jesus growing up. I grew up in the Pentecostal and Baptist church. I learned about that as a youngling. I found my spirituality, because it's not a religion, but I found my spirituality 11 years ago, introduced to me by this beautiful woman that I'm married to. And I continued to study in some of the things that she introduced me to, and I took off with it. But it wasn't a revelation of prison or anything like that that led me to my spirituality. What led me to my spirituality was a quest for truth, because I didn't have faith in the Pentecostal and Baptist belief and what I was being told about God's true word. So I was on the hunt for truth, is how I became spiritual. It didn't have anything to do with the penitentiary or anything. It was my
But
quest for knowledge.
D, do you know about the Hebrew Israelite doctrine? Do you know about it?
My brother's a Hebrew Israelite. I know very much about it. Samuel Shaw, Hebrew Israelite. I know a lot about it. And it's not a religion either. It's a way of living.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So if you see it, you've experienced it. Why aren't you a part of it? That's what I'm trying to understand from you, bro. Because you know the tribes, you know the chosen people. So
Okay.
why aren't you following God's rules, bro?
Are you Hebrew Israelite or are you a Christian? Because I've heard plenty of
I'm
times you say you're a Christian.
I, I'm an unorthodox follower of Christ.
Okay,
I'm
you're
neither,
an unorthodox. So if you know about the Hebrew Israelites, why aren't you following?
because I'm an unorthodox follower of Christ. I do it my way.
Right, basically because you choose not to.
No, it's not that
Right?
I choose not to. It's because I'm choosing my own path, bro.
Okay, which if you're choosing your own path, you're choosing not to follow them, correct?
No. I'm not doing that. I see their
Well,
path.
whatever, dog. If you choose one way, you're not choosing the other way. You can rack it all the way. I'm doing what I'm doing because I'm making my fucking choice. That's why. I don't have to follow Hebrew Israelites because I know about them. The same reason you know about them and you don't have to follow. That's a stupid fucking question, bro.
No, but if you know it's true, and you know it's wisdom
I
and
didn't
it's
say it was
righteous.
true. Who said it was true? I said I know what they believe in. I never
Well,
said it was true.
you
I
say
said
your
I know
brother
what they
followed it.
believe in. I said my brother's a Hebrew Israelite. When did I say I know it's true, LFA?
Oh, I was guesstimating, but I
Yeah,
think you
that,
have Jay Blues in the background, bro.
No. I didn't say that anything is true. I never said that. I said I know about what they believe in. My brother practices that. They have a lot of truths and what they believe in. I will say that.
Yeah, man. I just think I see the path, bro, but I'm just walking the path my own way, bro. While everybody else is running, I'm jogging. You know what I'm saying? I'm while everybody else is drinking water, I'm drinking Coke. While everybody is smoking cigarettes, I'm smoking weed. While everybody else is drinking Gatorade, I'm drinking lean. So I'm doing it my way, bro. I see the path, but I'm taking my own righteous time towards that path, bro. So I
Well,
I
that's a
I
good
know
thing, son.
Christ is the way, man.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, man, and I've been saved, bro. Like the streets of Oak Cliff would have consumed me, bro, because these streets are vicious, bro. Like so many homies in the penitentiary, bro. So many homies dead, bro, because they didn't find the way, bro.
Raider
They were
said,
lost, bro.
hey, Alhafe. Raider said he thought you was a Southpaw Christian, son.
The good one.
Oh shit, Southpaw. Nah, man. Hey, Alhafe. Yeah, you can leave it out. It's good. It's all about. Listen, man. That's what these lives are about. That's what I'm saying about this whole medical industry. Our Hefe shouldn't be forced to believe anything he don't want to believe. Our Hefe should believe in what he want to believe.
I
Our
don't
Hefe
believe
should
shit,
do
bro.
with himself what he decides necessary to do with himself. Because God put him here to have his experience and control himself. God didn't put our Hefe here to have governments control him and tell him what he's supposed to do with himself. And when we start allowing the governments of the world to force us into vaccinations, this is our body. This is our temple that God has given us. Why should we let a government of the world to tell us how to manipulate God's temple? This is our temple. Why should we do that? And this is what all of these people that believe in the medical industry want to push, this idea that that's okay. That's okay. We should allow them to tell us what chemicals to put in, what the divine has created. I don't go along with that. Sorry.
Yeah, but
I don't go
let,
along.
let, let me say this real quick. If I can respond to a comment, I'm not gonna be disrespectful or nothing, bro. But
What comment?
being an age, cause Sacramento says, "Oh, you're being 22 and you're saved." That I'm not respected. It's not about being respected, bro. Cause I'm very respected in my hood, bro. I've given them wisdom. I've given them the word of God, bro. Like I'm helping out my hood, bro. It's not like I'm leaving my hood, bro. Like ain't nobody soft on this side, bro. I'm constantly in the hood, bro, passing out water bottles, get reading them Bible verses, bro, visiting the local penitentiary, bro, reading them the words of
Yeah,
God, giving them encouragement, bro, because ain't nobody soft on this side, bro. I'm tired of people thinking that the children of Christ are soft, bro. We really are not, bro. Like we are true warriors, we are true Hebrews, and we are the chosen people of God, bro. So ain't no hoes on this side, bro. I'm tired of people thinking Christians are soft, bro.
you believe in Jesus, right?
Yes.
And you believe that one of the true quests is for Christians to try to be more like Jesus, more God-like, right? You believe in that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, upon your beliefs, hold on for a second. Jay Blues, my bad. I didn't know you was backstage. I'm on my phone. All right. So, upon your beliefs, Al Hafe, in your book, it says that when people come at you like that, of what you're talking about, you're supposed to love them. You're not supposed to cuss them out. You're not supposed to go at them. You're not supposed to be who you have been toward people that come at you like that. Upon your belief in your book, being Jesus-like, you're supposed to love them. Now, let me tell you something, El Jefe. Even though I'm not a Christian, and why I tell you my spirituality does not contradict religion, is because I believe that to be true too. I believe in what that interpretation of Christianity. I believe also that when people say these things, or the things you say you're tired of, when they come at you that way, I believe you're not supposed to get angry at them. You're not supposed to lash at them. You're just supposed to love them. Now, El Jefe, I'll explain to you this. If you adapt this practice that through your own admission is Christ-like, if you adapt this way of thinking of my spirituality, because it's the same, and when people come at you, you simply love them, sometimes laugh about it like I do, but not give negative energy back toward it, then you won't have most of the problems you have around this community. So just be Christ-like and forget about people. Hold on. Let me finish so I don't have to kick you backstage. So just be Christ-like. And when Sacramento put a comment up there, don't let it bother you. Love him for the comment. Don't get tired of him saying that type of shit. Just love him for it. Because that's what Jesus would do.
Yeah, man. Great point. I understand that point, but sometimes there's devils out here, bro. And what did Jesus? The what?
I said it is what it is. It might be devils out here, but
yeah, man. There's
everyone.
Yeah, okay. Jesus did. That's cool, but I'm talking about the soldier spirit of the Hebrews, bro. The chosen people of God, bro. Like, there's so many Luciferian signs, Luciferian spirits in people, bro. So when Jesus returns, bro, evil will be defeated. But until then, we gotta fight the war for Jesus, bro. We gotta eliminate these Luciferians, bro. Like, I see so many Luciferian energy in the chat, in the world, in the hood. We gotta get rid of this Luciferian energy, bro.
You say in the chat?
Hold on, Jay. I have faith in your belief. See, I grew up in your belief too, so I'm going to challenge you on that at every level. And your own belief that you sit up here preaching about, God says, "Thou shalt not judge." It is not up to you to judge the next man to say if he's a devil or Luciferian or not. It is up to you to love that man and just teach him the way. And teaching him the way is not you attacking him. That's not what your book tells you, not even in the interpretation, because I grew up in that religion.
Yeah, I'm not judging them, bro. I'm just solving the problem,
No,
bro.
when
I'm
you
here.
go on a Luciferian, you're judging them. And that's what God told you not to do. Yes, you are. So you can't
I'm
do
not
that.
judging them. I'm just
You can't call them a Luciferian. You cannot say they have any Luciferian energy. You don't see that. Because once you say that, you are judging them.
Bro,
So
the devil is real. If you don't
Well,
believe in the
well, you
devil,
can't
the
say
devil
that.
is real.
You can't say that, or you're contradicting. You can't put that on him, or you're contradicting what you're preaching. See, one thing I do with my spirituality, hold on. One thing I do with my spirituality is I don't sit up here and contradict what I'm saying I believe in. And you're doing that.
Yeah, man. You've been giving out great points, bro. But to say this, what I'm about to say, bro, it's very different, bro. Because I'm not judging nobody. I'm just reading the book, not by its cover, but I'm actually reading the book, bro. I know who the Luciferians are. I've been studying the Luciferians all my life, bro.
So Sacramento's Expos was in that book?
No, I'm not saying Sacramento Expo
So,
is a Luciferian. All I'm saying
was anybody in this chat in your book? Because you talking about the Luciferian energy from some of the members of my chat. Were they in your book?
No, anybody could give Luciferian energy. I'm not saying you're a Luciferian.
But you said it was in the chat, though.
Okay, but who are you to decide? Because you said it was in the chat. So anybody can't
I'm a chosen child of God, bro. That's why I could see it, bro.
But who are you to judge?
I could see things that people can't see, bro.
Yeah, okay, I have faith. Thou shalt not judge. So stop it. You can come up here with all that bullshit you want, but again, I grew up in the religion every fucking Sunday. Matter of fact, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday, and fucking Sunday we had to be in church because that's how much the Pentecostals roll. So trust and believe I know how the interpretation of the things you're supposed to be doing, and you're out of line a lot of times when you sit up here and you preach one thing, but you're out of line within your own beliefs. And I can show that to you every time. So what I'm saying is, stop doing that to people, fam. Don't do that to people.
Yeah, bro, but you can't question my faith, bro. Like, you're judging me at this point, bro. Like,
I'm judging you.
telling...
I'm not judging you. Hold on. I'm not judging you. I'm explaining to you what you're showing us. This is what you're showing me. I'm not making no judgment.
I'm not showing you anything, bro.
Look, you just spoke against a man on something that contradicts your own religion. That's what you just showed me. I'm not making this up. Everybody else just witnessed it. So I'm telling you, you can't do that.
I know him Sacramento for months now, bro, and I see his devilish ways, bro. Not to be disrespectful, bro, but I see the way he rolls, bro, and it's not a
what
very
will people
godly
say
way.
about the way you roll and the way you operate on here, man?
Oh, I operate 100% on Jesus Christ's consciousness.
What about when you be calling people bitch?
Oh no, that's just
it's fun.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
people let me ask you this, do you recognize your devilish and Luciferian ways?
Yes, I do, and I pray every day, bro.
All right, well, check this out. You know that you're not supposed to be talking about other people's devilish and Luciferian ways until you eradicate and eliminate your own. You do realize that, right?
That's not what I meant, bro. But as I was saying, bro,
this is what I'm saying to you. I know that might not be what you meant, but understand this. You can't run around YouTube on everybody else's fucking channel displaying devilish and Luciferian ways. I'll give you an example. Coming on my goddamn panel last night and all of those things you said and did, that's devilish and Luciferian ways. So what you cannot do, or what people won't accept or put respect on El Jefe's name for, is you running around displaying devilish and Luciferian ways, but then preaching like we're not supposed to do that. That's called being hypocritical.
You know what it is, D? You know what it is, bro? Is I've actually apologized for what I've done, and
but you did it right after, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see you as a fellow Hebrew. Not black. Sacramento Expo is not a Hebrew, so he's not even part of God's chosen people, bro. If any less,
El Jefe, that's false.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, El Jefe, that's false.
He's a Edomite, bro.
That's false. See, that's why I said I understand what the Hebrew Israelites say, but I don't subscribe to that shit. Didn't you hear me say that? I said I know
what I say.
Okay, but listen to me. Listen. You got to listen to learn. First off, you're a Christian, so you can't dive full-fledged in the Hebrew Israelites' beliefs. You can't do that. First and foremost, my spirituality said that God, the Almighty, that created all of this, doesn't discriminate or see any of us any differently. Those divisions were created by man and man alone. Why would the Creator care about the color of your skin? See, no theologian, no 5%er, no Hebrew Israelite could ever explain that to me. I've never got a clear explanation on this. Why a divine entity and all power, a universal force, would give a goddamn about the color of a man's skin. No one could ever explain that to me. But these Hebrew Israelites, 5%ers, and El Jefe, I guess, believe that certain people are superior because of the color of the skin or ethnic background. That makes no fucking sense at all. So my spirituality says to me that the Almighty sees no difference. We're all his children. We all have a piece of his energy. We are all equal at every level. No one's superior to no one else. That's what my spirituality tells me. And yes, I do know of the Hebrew Israelites, but I don't subscribe and follow to their beliefs. So stop that. Stop that. Nobody's more superior than anyone.
And that's where me and you are going to have to collide or disagree in that situation, bro. Because I do believe there are certain chosen people of God, bro. The rest of the people are just here. They're like animals or devils.
My God.
But
fuck you, Jefe. I'm tired of this bullshit.
Wait, bro.
Yeah, hey,
You're cherry picking. You're cherry picking, man.
Wait, hold on, J Blues.
Jay Blues. You don't have to agree with what he's saying, but just give your opinion. Don't say fuck him. Don't get mad at what he's saying. Just give your opinion.
So asinine, dude.
Chill out,
it's not asinine, bro. It's my doctrine,
chill.
bro.
I'll put you backstage. It's Jay Blue's turn to talk. Let him talk now.
All right,
Hey, you just cherry picking, man. You're going around and seeing which loopholes you can act out in while still saying I'm a Christian. Like, come on, you got to be all the way or no way, man. Like, you can't half-ass your faith. That's all I gotta say, man.
If Jay Blues, can I ask you a question, bro? What's your nationality or
I'm from the U.S.,
race,
man.
bro?
I'm a white guy.
Okay, bro, you're not a Hebrew, so yeah, man, I can't.
I'm
really
an animal,
speak to you,
right?
I can't really speak, bro. It's in the doctrine. The book tells you everything, but
okay.
I could speak to you, bro, and everything. But at the end of the day, there's people
you
that
act
are
more
chosen.
like an animal than anyone I ever met.
No, hold on, bro. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, bro. All I'm saying, the Bible says it, bro. It's not that I'm making it up, bro. The Bible says it's about the 13 tribes, bro, of Israel, bro. So you should look at the Bible.
And that's it. Everybody else is basically a beast.
No, hold on, Jay Blues. Hold on.
I'll let him
I already got this. Because I know what he's talking about. And it's really simple. El Jefe, what is it that the Bible says about the 13 tribes? Because I've had this discussion in detail with Hebrew Israelites, with Jehovah's Witnesses, and with 5%ers. So before we go down this road, El Jefe, I want you to know that I am informed about the 13 tribes. And every time I tell you that, you already know it comes out that I'm fully informed. So I'm telling you I'm fully informed. Now I want to know what your interpretation is of these 13 tribes and how that validates superiority amongst humans. You go, El Jefe.
Yeah, man. In the New Testament, you guys can follow the ICUW on YouTube. My bad for if you didn't want me to name drop T. Jefferson. And it explains you how certain text in the Bible talks about the specific 13 families, the tribe of Judah, who are the chosen people of God, which is consistent of natives, American blacks, Caribbean people, South American people, Mexicans, and I forgot who else. I think I'm not really sure who's the other one, but you guys could look it up, bro. It talks about why we are in the predicament we are right now, us as a tribe, why God is testing us, because we didn't follow the laws of God. We got to get back with the laws of God, bro, and very soon we will be on top, bro. We will be ruling the world. We will destroy the Luciferians.
Jefe,
Jesus will be back, man.
Let me ask you a question, Jefe.
Okay, hold on real quick, Jay Blues. Hold on real quick before you ask him this question. Now, El Jefe, I just want to tell you this, and then I'm going to let Jay Blues ask his question. I also read in detail, studied these 13 tribes, right? And the interpretation that I got out of it and what you just explained is not even close to the same. So what I advise you to do, El Jefe, is actually go read on them and not listen to what was interpreted to you by whoever video you watch, because clearly you have not read on them. I'm not going to debate you on it, because from what you just said, I know you have not read on this. So go read on it, El Jefe. Read on it, and then come up with your own assessment, because I think once you do a little detail and read on it, you'll feel a little differently. Go ahead, Jay Blues.
All I was going to say was the chosen people, right? So this is a bloodline, right?
Yes.
Okay. So how long ago was this set and established? Maybe millennia, maybe thousands of years, right? So
they say over 500,000 years.
But even better. So the genealogy of every fucking human on this goddamn planet has crossbred and cross-strained, and everyone is the chosen people at this point in time. I might have
no.
0.5%
It's not like that,
of the
bro.
chosen people DNA in my blood, but you know what? I ain't no fucking animal, son.
You're not a Hebrew. You're not a Hebrew, bro. Don't compare
How do you
yourself to me,
know?
bro.
How do you know the genealogy
You're
is
not a
spread
Hebrew,
all
bro.
across the fucking planet by this
Show
point?
your face, bro. Show your face, and I can tell you if you're a Hebrew or not.
No, he already said that he was a white American, but I have faith. You're dead wrong, fam. I'm telling you right now, you're dead wrong. You're dead wrong about this. You see, look, you don't even know enough about what you're speaking on right now. And I know you don't just because of some of the things you're saying. Some of the things you're saying are actually inconsistent to what the Hebrew Israelites believe in, dog. And don't start testing me on that because my brother's Hebrew Israelite. So you're inconsistent with some of the things you're saying, which leads me to believe you don't even know enough about the Hebrew Israelites to believe to even be speaking on that. You really need to stop, dog. I'm just telling you right now, you're dead fucking wrong on what you're saying. Your perspective is skewed, and it's skewed because you don't know enough.
Well, I could be.
Hold on, dog. You're misquoting right here in my face some of what the Hebrew Israelites believe in. I could get my brother on this shit right now, and he will tear you the fuck down, bro. And he is Hebrew Israelite. So don't start your bullshit. Because I'll call him up and get him on here. Look, I will call him up and get him on here right now. You're dead fucking wrong. Stop it, dog. Stop it. Stop posturing. Just go read some stuff and stop posturing up here. Because I don't want you misquoting beliefs or religions or anything. Right now, you're misquoting Hebrew Israelites and what they truly believe in. So stop it. Before I get my brother to come up here and burn your ass down, dog. Because you're not right. You're not correct at all.
Yeah, I might be misunderstood a little bit, bro.
Yeah,
but it doesn't
you are
change.
Misunderstood a lot, man.
It doesn't change the fact that I am a chosen person of God and he's not. That's facts.
No. That's actually not the fact. That's what you're missing. And any Hebrew Israelite will tell you that too. And there's a reason you're
So
missing.
Jay Blues is a Hebrew. A white man is a Hebrew. That's what you're saying.
No. I'm going to tell you like this. There are things that you're missing. You have lack of understanding, Al-Hafiz. Trust me on this. So stop, bro. Don't spread false information. Because that's basically what you're doing right now. If you don't know the whole truth, you shouldn't tell people certain things. You shouldn't tell somebody they're not a Hebrew or this person's going to hell or anything if you don't understand it fully. And I know you don't understand their belief fully, bro. You're not saying you're way off on some things. So you can't understand fully what Hebrew Israelites believe in. So you shouldn't go around telling people that they're damn to hell or this is going to happen. Come on, dog. Get better than that. Get a lot better.
No, but I'm seeking the truth and I'm in the righteous path, bro. And
well, why don't you find the truth first before you go condemning people? Why don't you do that?
No,
go find the truth first before you go telling people what they're not.
What did I say of Jay Blues that is false, bro? He's not a Hebrew. That's
you said I was an animal.
Bro, I say you're not a Hebrew, bro. You're not a chosen person of God, bro.
I am one of the animals, right? I'm just one of the corralled fucking creatures.
Bro, you're just
hold on, Jay. Let me ask you this, Al-Hafiz. Are you telling me no Hebrew Israelite has fair skin? You know Samuel Shaw, he's Hebrew Israelite, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if he is.
Well, I'm telling you he is. I'm telling you he is. So what you're saying right now,
I've yet to be proven, but
yeah, okay, well, whatever. What you're saying right now is that if you have white skin, you're not Hebrew Israelite. That's what you're saying.
I didn't say that. I said he's a white American. He's not a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay, so you're saying if you have white skin and you were born in this country in America, you're not a Hebrew Israelite.
Well, it goes all back to the bloodline. So where do your bloodlines come from?
Okay, that's why I look.
And most likely his bloodlines come from Europe.
Let it go, dog. Let it go. Just like I said, you're inconsistent on a lot, and I was about to set your ass up.
Why am I letting it go? Because I'm dropping jewels, bro.
What's up, Seth? You're not, dog. If you drop it,
truth,
bro. That jewels.
You know it's a truth.
No, I don't.
And it's not being racist, guys. See people in the comments. It's not being racist, bro. It's not racist, bro. It's just knowing who we are, bro. How is that racist, bro?
Come on, Hefe.
Explain, bro. Don't just say, man. You gotta explain.
Explain what, man? You not explaining anything, bro. You're not even putting forth a great argument to your point. You're just saying these people ain't, I am. Period. Like, the fuck are you talking about, man? Dee's asking you to bring up examples of what the fuck you mean, and you just keep backtracking. Like,
No, it ain't no backtracking, bro. I just said you're not a Hebrew. You're not the tribes of Judah, bro. So it makes no sense, bro, for you to say you are when you're not, bro. And it's not nothing against you, bro. It's just it's like when you don't make the varsity team, bro. You're not part of the varsity team, bro. Go play with the JV team, bro. Simple as that, bro.
if it's a bloodline, though, right?
This nigga Al Hafe, dog.
I'm not even gonna. That's why I don't even want to waste my energy talking to him anymore, bro. Like it's
Because you
who's on
shook,
first
bro.
over. Oh, I'm shook. You turd of a human. I'm tired of you, Hefe. I try to come up here and show respect, but dude, you're
No,
wasting time.
you're shook
You're
of the
wasting
truth,
time,
bro.
bro. I'm shook.
Is of the truth. Not I'm saying you're not scared. I'm just you're shook of the truth. The truth scares people at times, bro.
Well,
I've
I agree with
experienced it
that.
myself.
Zero
I agree
truth
with
in this,
that.
sir.
Like I
Zero.
got nothing against you. I respect your boxing opinion. You might be a smart dude, but you're not part of the tribe, bro. Sorry to say it.
Well, Al Hafe, I want to know this. I got a question for you. Who made you that authority?
Seriously, man. Who the fuck are you?
What Hebrew Israelites say, hey,
Oh.
we're going to let Al Hafe determine who's Hebrew Israelite and who not.
Was it when you went down and
my
visited
name
the
says
jail?
it all, bro. My name says it all, bro.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'll have to stop with that.
Was it when you went to conference people in the jails at the age of 21? You lying fucking idiot, bro. What are you on about? Professional
Hey,
troll.
bro. Keep it professional, bro.
fucking troll.
Keep it professional, bro. Like
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
disrespecting. He's
Don't take no
disrespecting, bro.
shots. Don't take no shots at him, Jay, because I will give him this. He ain't took no shots at you. You was just saying you
man.
were the truth. So, like, let's not take shots. But LFA, stop the madness, though. Just stop the madness.
We could switch topics, bro, because sometimes
talking
about
we need to switch
the
topics.
religion and tribes, sometimes people get shook, bro.
No.
Nobody getting shook. You just talking shit.
Okay, I have faith. No fucking body on this panel or in this chat is shook, afraid of you, or anything at any level. No one's afraid to debate you, and no one gives a shit about Oak Cliff. We don't care that it's hard or soft or anything. No one cares about any of that. So please stop with all of that, I'll have faith. This is not a macho test up here. We don't care. Clearly, you're the only one who care about those things. We don't. We don't give a shit. Promise you, we don't.
Yeah, man. We can move on to some boxing topics, bro. At the end of the day, everybody has their path, their life, where they want to take their life. But I see the light already, bro. I don't know what do you guys see, bro? I've been seeing the light for years now, bro. It's an illuminating light that opens my eyes to many things, bro. Like,
are you drinking that lean?
There's so many things I could talk about, bro. Like that El Jefe experience needs to return, bro, because I was getting into so many things that I think even D Jefferson hasn't spoken to. But D, I would love you to do Power of the Mind of the Luciferians, bro. I would love you to do that, bro.
What you say, I have
He said he wants you to do a live on Luciferianism, bro.
No, I don't know about that, bro.
You know what kind of weirdos it's going to conjure up? What kind of demons are going to be in the chat? Hell no.
All right, well, let me ask you this, we can do a live on that right now because we're talking about anything and everything. I already told you I'm just extending this throughout to speak your mind and sports out loud. But let me ask you this, Jefe. What is it that you wanted to talk about concerning Luciferians?
Well, first of all, I want to get your thoughts. What do you know about the Luciferians? That's the first thing I want you to know. What is a Luciferian in your opinion? And then from there we could branch off, bro.
To be honest with you, it's a belief like anything else. But I probably have a different perspective than you because I don't believe in Lucifer. So that's the thing. I don't believe in the devil, hell, burning forever, and I don't believe in those things. So it would be hard for me to assess basically what you're asking because I think it's all farce.
Bro, so you don't believe the powers to be, bro, are not Luciferians, especially the 12 families that control the world, the 1%ers who are known Luciferians. You don't think that has to do anything with the holy war we're going through right now, bro?
I don't believe in Lucifer, fam.
No, but it's not about what you believe. I'm talking about what they believe, bro, and how it's affecting us, bro.
I don't know what they believe in or what they practice. I don't think
Luciferians.
Hold on. Let me answer this. I don't feel that they're affecting me. I don't feel because I have the power of the Almighty, they have the power to affect me. And I don't believe in Lucifer, fam.
I don't understand, bro, because you say you believe in God, but then you don't believe in Lucifer. So to me, that sounds like a fantasy story that you're making up in your mind, bro.
Okay, don't make me kick you back. So now you're saying that because El Jefe is a Christian and you believe in God, and in the Christian belief, if there's a God, there's a devil, then everybody has to believe in the devil. That's what you're saying now, right?
Well, I'll put it in more simpler fashion. Do you believe in duality?
I don't believe in Lucifer, fam.
No, do you believe in duality? It's the same thing.
Listen, I have faith. Listen, understand this. I'm not the kind of guy, especially somebody like you, that can twist. You can twist up with wordplay. Have you heard me speak on here? You fucking listen. Don't do that.
He's really trying to catch you, bro.
Have you heard me speak on here, El Jefe? You do understand my vocabulary, right? I understand what
you can't fuck with me, but go ahead.
I understand what you're attempting to do before you even try to do it. You cannot catch me out or twist me up with words. First and foremost, no disrespect, but you don't have enough, or you haven't given me enough to say that you do. So I don't believe in Lucifer, fam. That's how I'm gonna answer that. Because I know where you were going with that. And no to that. And I don't believe in Lucifer, fam.
Okay, but do you believe in duality? Bro, you don't want to understand, you don't want to answer my question because you know it benefits my answer and my theory of what I'm saying, bro. You gotta be able to connect the dots, bro. Everything in the world is duality. Everything does go in a cycle, bro. From the temperatures to seasons to the world to time zones, everything goes in a circle. Everything's duality, bro. The world runs in duality.
Like a yin
many
yang.
people, yeah, yin yang, everything in science they call it duality. Us Christians, we call it God and the devil. Simple forms, bro. So you're not gonna twist me, D. Jefferson, with these words and these fancy things that you say, bro. I've been in the game for years, bro.
And the fancy schmancy. Okay. I'm trying to twist you up. Boy, you trying to twist me up on the okay, El Jefe, explain to us the almighty El Jefe. Explain to us duality, fam.
Duality is a balance. Everything in life is a balance. And what I mean about duality of God and the devil, those are just forms of duality, good and evil, cold and hot. You know what I'm saying? Cold and hot, what does that make? It makes a perfect temperature. You know what I'm saying? So duality balances everything in the world, bro. Not only us, galaxies, dimensions, universe, scientific and mathematicians have noticed that duality is a thing, bro. And science can't explain it, but the words of God can. So many people might go to science, bro, but even science is confused. All I'm doing is going to the word of God, because the word of God puts it in a different form that we could all understand, bro. And it gives us the path and the rules and the laws and everything we got to do to survive in this world, bro.
So I have to, let me ask you this. If that's what you explain, I need to put some sugar in it, probably. If that's what you explain there, I get that, right? Do you know what the law of polarity is?
Bro, you're not gonna twist me up with those words, bro. Go ahead.
No. I'm not trying to twist you up, because if you don't know, I'll explain to you. But I will tell you this. It deals with this balance you're talking about. It actually agrees with this balance you're talking about, since you think I'm trying to twist you up. It agrees with that. So again, do you know what the law of polarity is? See, it's easy, I'll have to. When somebody asks me something and I don't know, I just say, no, I don't know about that. That's all you had to do. I know you don't know about that.
I don't bow down to no man, bro.
Tell me. Shit.
I bow down to no man, bro.
All right,
Only Jesus.
Chill out. I know you don't know about the law of polarity. That's what the awkward silence was about. So let me explain to you this. Everything that you just explained there, outside of a Satan existing, the law of polarity coincides with damn near everything you just said there. The law of polarity without Satan existing. Because here's the truth, El Jefe, there is balance. But balance doesn't have to be Satan and hell. That's just you guys' interpretation of that. You have to understand there are many interpretations of what the other side of that balance is. But in your belief, the other side of that balance is a force called Satan, who reigns in hell, and where you will go if you don't obey what the man in the cloth says, and you'll burn there for eternity. That's what your belief says. But that does not mean that the law of polarity does not exist when you believe in the Almighty. Because the way I believe in the Almighty, the law of polarity, which is what you just explained there, the balance does exist. Even in something, El Jefe, which you're probably not informed in this either, but if you go do the research, there's a study called metaphysics. If you look up metaphysics and you study metaphysics, the law of polarity also, El Jefe, exists in metaphysics. Don't take my word for it. Go do the research.
Yeah, I don't believe in Egyptology, bro. I just believe
Yeah. But again, I just gave you an example of where what agrees with you and my spirituality in science, what agrees with what you said, validates and justifies that balance without the existence of a Satan or hell.
That's false. Because, bro, I think you're taking the Bible too literal.
Goodbye. Goodbye for the day.
Dude, what in the fuck was he about?
No. It won't even that. It's just like, how much have I sat up here and gave him respect for what he's saying? Don't fucking sit up here and just tell me it's false. When you don't know. You don't even fucking know what the law of polarity is, bro. And he just admitted that. But you're going to sit here and call me a liar. You don't know anything about my spiritual belief. And he probably doesn't know a fucking thing about metaphysics. Haven't read a goddamn thing about it. But you're going to sit up here and call me a liar. See, that's the type of thing. That's what makes conversations pointless. That's when it has to end at that point.
What conversation? Like,
yeah, I'm just saying though, like, no, he was making some valid points and he was giving some feedback. But when you start calling someone else a liar or say that they don't know what they're talking about, when you just sit up here and admit that you don't have a clue about that, how can you say that they're lying? You just say you don't know shit about metaphysics or the law of polarity. So how the fuck can you call me a liar? It's no discussion no more because you didn't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. And all you do, El Jefe, is go read a book on metaphysics and go read a book on the law of polarity, and you'll sit there and want to smack yourself since I'm a liar. Because anybody that does know anything about what I was talking about in there knows that that's all he was explaining. This balance, that's all he was explaining. That was not proof that hell exists. This kid, man. How you think you know so much at 22, bro?
Because you're 22?
Yeah, must be. It's funny. He's funny. He is.
You hadn't lived long enough to actually meet real smart people that have taken the time to, they've been putting knowledge into their mind longer than you have been alive. So until you run into someone like that, you probably think you're King Dick. You probably think you're smart as fuck.
You know it all. Bro, I tell people all the time, I think people might think I'm sitting up here being humble or I ain't that smart. Let me tell you something. I tell people this all the time. I'm not that smart. Matter of fact, I'm no smarter than anyone else. I read a lot. Right? I don't sit up here and think I'm smarter than anyone else. If I start talking to you about any topic and you start veering off the fucking left, and I know that you're not really that informed, then I will say, look, you're not even as informed as I am. And I will say that because you're giving yourself away. But I don't feel like I'm any smarter than Jay Blues. Shit, El Jefe even. I think El Jefe just lacks discipline. And that discipline is that he don't pick up a goddamn book or do research and read anything. He just listens to what people tell him and he preaches off that. So I'm no smarter than him. I just take more time to research instead of listening to what I'm told and being influenced by what I heard.
I think you're pretty up there in intelligence, man, because you always have the ability to step outside your own personality and see things with your mind. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't ever seen you flip shit on here, ever. Like, you're always the most delegated host, professional about the shit, man. Like, it's.
I appreciate that, bro.
Oh, 1,000, man.
Yeah, I just think that, like, I really kicked your ass off for the day because I'm gonna let you explain, but you gotta stop. Listen, bro, you gotta accept the fact that you don't know everything. So you can't be telling people they wrong or calling people liars and you're 22 years old, fam, for real. You disrespect people when you do that. I have been studying this shit longer than you've been fucking living, dog. So don't just dismiss what I say and say that's false or I'm lying. You can't do that. You don't know enough. And don't sit up here and act like you do. Because I've literally been studying all of this shit longer than you've been living. Literally. I'm not even joking. If you're 22 and you know all this, El Jefe, I'm twice your fucking age. So what am I, a fucking idiot? What do you think I knew at 22? If you're 22 years old now, El Jefe, and you know all of this, what do you think I knew at 22? I had twice your lifespan to study all this shit. And you just gonna sit up here and tell me I'm a liar, I'm wrong? You're not thinking logically sometimes, fam.
Well, let me say this, because I didn't say that you're lying. I was saying before you cut me off and you threw me off, I was gonna say that I think you're taking the Bible too literally, and that's what I was trying to say before you cut me off.
You are the one.
What I'm trying to say is that heaven and hell is a state of mind once we pass away, bro. So what it means to being in hell, I've been in hell before, bro, because it's a state of mind. So when you die, bro, your spirit is not a physical torture, bro. It's a mental torture of hell. So in the Bible, it's describing what hell is gonna be like, what physically it's gonna feel, but it's mentally. You know what I'm saying? Because mentally you could be in hell. So that's what I mean. And heaven is heaven. You're just in a good state of mind, a positive, a great state of mind, bro. That's heaven to me, bro. And that's what I was trying to say. All that other stuff, I'll search it up, of course, bro. And as you were saying, bro, I ain't debating you, bro. It's we're brainstorming, bro. Look at it in this way, bro. It's like two scientists coming together, bro, and trying to find a vaccine, bro. That's how I see it, bro. Like,
I'm a scientist.
And you're saying,
bro.
like, oh man, like how could El Jefe know so much at this age, bro? It's crazy, bro.
What is it, Pinky in the brain?
Yeah, bro, we're brainstorming, bro.
I'm the brain and you Pinky? Is that the two scientists here? Because, bro, listen, let me ask you something. I was just telling a joke. I'm not, okay, not Pinky in the brain, but let me ask you something. You don't think I'm an idiot, right? You give me enough credit, El Jefe, for not being an idiot, right? Right? Hello?
The
It's a
what, bro?
long ass pause,
I
man.
say you don't think that I'm an idiot. You give me enough credit for saying, well, D. Jefferson's not an idiot. He's a pretty sharp guy.
I don't call nobody an idiot. I just take their opinions
Well,
for what
I
it
do.
is,
But do
and
you
I
think I'm an
analyze.
idiot? Do you think I'm an idiot? You think I'm a pretty smart guy, or you think I'm an idiot? What do
Oh,
you
I
think?
think you're confused, but yeah,
Okay, so you think I'm confused.
yes.
So,
But you're in the right path.
but I'm on the right path. Okay. Well, you do think that you at least think that I'm able to read, write, and comprehend. You think that I have at least that under my belt, right? I'll have to understand
Yes,
words.
yes, of
You give me
course.
that much credit, right? You give me that much
Yeah,
credit.
yeah, of course. But there's
cool.
levels, yeah.
Okay, cool. So at least giving me that much credit that I can read and write and understand things. Understand that I have had 22 more years practicing all of this than you have. You're only 22 years old. So I had understanding on reading and comprehending 22 years ago. Coincidentally, when you would, I was already reading these things, studying these things. I'm a pretty sharp guy. And I've had 22 years of practice. And now I should probably just listen to everything El Jefe says, huh?
Oh, it's not that. It's just sometimes age is just a social construct, bro. Like some people graduate Harvard at 50, other people graduate Harvard at 16 years old, bro. Like I'm not saying I'm smarter than you, bro. It's just that people reach that level at different stages, bro. But I think we're both in the seventh dimension. I see the knowledge. I see how you carry yourself, but word play by word play, knowledge by knowledge. Not to downgrade you or nothing, but I think I'm a level above. But yeah, bro.
Oh, well, congratulations. And blessings to you on your journey of seeking even higher knowledge, El Jefe. You know?
Yeah, you're in the right path, bro. You're in the right path. It's crazy, bro, because all the people I brainstorm with on these topics, they're all going back to religion. They're all going back to the Bible because they're so confused with science, and some go to Buddhas, others goes to Islam, others become Nation of Islam, others become Hebrew Israelites, others become Christian. Everybody's so confused, but the light is there, bro. You see the light. It's all about following that path. Everybody has different paths, but we're all heading towards that light.
Wow. That's funny, El Jefe, because when we talk about like science and medical industry and all of this, I clearly advocate for none of that shit. That's why I catch a whole lot of heat up here. Like it's funny how I would be fooled by those things that I often speak against. It's funny how you can make that assessment. Coincidentally today, on this very live, I was speaking against those things. Funny how you can make that assessment that I would be fooled by any of those things. But it's I that it is lost. No, my friend, I think it's you that's lost. Very fucking lost. Because this very live, if you don't remember, I guess you're smoking too much weed. But this very live is about me not being fooled by those things. Not at all, El Jefe.
Yeah, at the end of the day, bro, we don't know the truth. At the end of the day, Jay Blues might be right, bro. For all we know, like the person we think might not know the most, he might be right. But that's just life, bro. In life, we gotta pick and choose, bro. It's like boxing. You're picking your opponents, bro. And I'm picking the toughest opponents of them all, bro. While y'all cherry picking, I'm picking the toughest. But man, I would appreciate if you could put Justin Trouble's comment, what he said, because Justin Trouble, shout out to Justin Trouble and the J4B click. No, not the other one. Yeah, that one. And the other one, bro, because he put two, bro.
So I suppose I put Justin Trouble's comments, but I suppose Justin Trouble comments was just uplifting El Jefe, because anytime he generally asks me to put comments up, they usually uplifting El Jefe. But let's see if I'm right here.
But he's not biased.
Hold on. So the first comment says El Jefe is a genius. Oh, Sounds like to me something uplifting El Jefe. It says El Jefe is a genius if you understand geniuses, and I'm one of them. Well, Justin Trouble, I know, is a pretty smart guy. Justin Trouble is one of these guys, such as Get This Smoke, such as El Jefe. There people who are saying, D. Jefferson, get him off your channel. You know what I did? I gave Justin Trouble a wrench, and I said, hell no, I'm not getting Justin off my channel, because I think Justin's a smart guy. So, Justin, if that's what you feel, bro, I have no problem with that. I'm not going to say I agree with it.
D, I want to say something.
No problem with that. Two things I don't agree with. No disrespect, Justin Trouble. No disrespect, El Jefe. Now, I've spoken to Justin Trouble a few times, and I don't agree that El Jefe is smarter than Justin Trouble. Sorry. Even though Justin thinks that, I don't agree with that. I've heard a lot more silly shit come out of El Jefe's mouth than I've ever heard come out of Justin Trouble's mouth. That's a fact. So I don't agree with you, Justin, that El Jefe is smarter than you. I don't agree with that. The second thing I don't agree with, El Jefe ain't no goddamn genius. Nigga, I'm a pretty sharp guy, and I don't even consider myself too much smarter than the average man, and I ain't no goddamn genius. But this dude ain't no goddamn genius. So let me read the other comment. Oh, Jefe mind is levels above the average person's comprehension. To comprehend a genius is to have pretty much the same state of mind, you know? See, statements like this is what confirms that you're smarter than El Jefe. Because what you're explaining there is pretty accurate, except the El Jefe part. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me explain this so that it doesn't seem disrespectful to El Jefe, because I know that's what's going through El Jefe's mind right now. I actually agree that El Jefe's mind is levels above the average person, because I believe that the average person, and now I'm not trying to boost El Jefe up or anything, I believe that the average person, they're way behind, guys. That's the problem with the world today. They're too enthralled and fooled by the propaganda of the media, and they don't even take the time to come up with their own ideas like El Jefe. So I agree that El Jefe's mind is levels above the average person. Problem is, you're not a genius just because you're above the average person. That just means you're above average. I think El Jefe is a pretty smart guy. I think Justin Trouble, from my interactions with the two of you guys, I wouldn't necessarily, my opinion would be that you're a smarter guy than El Jefe, just because I've heard him say more outlandish shit. But I know that sometimes El Jefe puts on. And a lot of the rest of us know this too. El Jefe puts on. He puts on. He's tree trolls sometimes. That motherfucker don't believe some of this shit he be saying, guys. And I know he don't. So I know that he puts on a show, and I appreciate it because sometimes it makes this entertaining. But again, I'm no smarter than anyone else. Me, Jefe, J Blues, or your ass ain't no damn genius, Justin Trouble. So
DJ,
go
ahead, there's a thin razor, almost microscopic thin line, right, between genius and fucking lunatic. There's an element of selflessness that you have to be a genius. You have to take yourself out of the equation. It can't be about, I am the righteous child, I am the God. Like, you just have to be that, man. You have to be that regardless of your personality. If it's not, then it's just ego. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, man. A lot of people thought Albert Einstein, Nikola Tesla, many people thought they were crazy, bro. But
how many times did they go around saying they were greater and smarter than everyone else?
Well, we didn't live in that timeline, but
hold on,
you never know, bro. Like,
hold on,
you might be speaking to the next Albert Einstein, bro.
How many interviews?
J Blues. Actually, Albert Einstein was quite arrogant.
Okay,
Facts.
fair enough.
Yeah, he was quite arrogant. So, you know, again, I just put the truth out, bro. I'm not trying to contradict you, but I always say, don't go take my word on it. But there are plenty of writings about that motherfucker was quite arrogant. Yes,
yeah, man, ain't no double
it.
speaking
Yeah.
on this side, bro. I keep it consistent, bro. I'm just changing the game
I
up,
don't know.
bro.
From day to day, the consistency is
If consistent is
at
short like
most.
a lightning bolt, then you keep it consistent.
Hell yeah. You got about a 2%
Let me say something
consistency rate.
because I want to know y'all's IQ. What do y'all test on your IQ? Because I did my
shit.
IQ test.
My
I had
IQ
120, bro.
My IQ is 131. And we could get on here, and I don't believe your IQ is 120, but we can get on here one day. Hefe, don't make me call your bluff, and I'm gonna tell you why. Yeah, seriously. Because you'll be looking silly now. Don't make me call your bluff. I tell you, stop getting up here posturing.
Yeah, you ain't got to lie, bro. Just be honest.
Just listen. If you would have listened to me before you just made that statement, you might not have made it. There are multiple easy IQ tests we can take. I can put it right on the fucking screen and we can screen share it. There are tests also concerning the IQ where you can take less extensive tests, like these little 10, 15 question tests, or you could take 50 to 75 questions, and it will gauge where your IQ is. We could take this right on the live. And I've always consistently since high school been from 131 to 132, consistently. Any test that I take, because that's probably pretty much what my IQ is. Don't fucking sit up here and posture, bro. Don't sit up here and posture. Because we can do it, and every fucking time mine will come out 131 or better, no matter what kind of fucking IQ test.
Yeah, we could do it.
Let me finish. And yours will not come to 120. I guarantee you. As a matter of fact, if you really want to sit up here and posture, just because of some of the shit you say and the way you think, and a lot of people think, and you're one of them, I can tell this right now, don't understand the fucking IQ test. A lot of people think it gauges how smart you are, and it doesn't. So I know you're telling a fucking lie about 120, and don't make me get up here and embarrass you. Because I can take you to some tests right now. You can log on and we can screen share that shit. And I bet you any fucking money you won't hit 120. I bet you $100 right now. And I'll cash app it to you. You can prove it to everyone. Don't get up here and embarrass yourself. Now, I'm not challenging you. I don't want you to get up here and embarrass yourself. I'm just telling you, stop getting up here posturing, fam. Stop doing it. The IQ test doesn't even really measure your level of intelligence. That's just what people think. It doesn't do that.
Yeah, but I'm willing to do the test, but not today, bro, because I'm sipping on some lean right now, so I can.
Nigga. I bet you 100 and I don't even fucking gamble. You don't got no fucking 120 IQ test.
Oh, we could do it some other day,
more
bro.
or less about adaptability, bro. And you can't even fucking adapt to this YouTube community.
No, I've been adapting, bro. It's just people be hating.
There you have it.
I have so many haters, bro.
You know more than how smart you are, El Jefe. More than less of how smart you are. Because this is what people think. Oh, I got 191 IQ. I'm smarter than. That's not what it means. It's more of adaptability. How you can figure things out, how you can adapt in situations. That's what that IQ test gauges. Again, don't take my word on it. Go fucking look it up. But just the fact that you scream out, oh, I got an IQ of 120. See, you're one of these people that's fool that think that says, oh, I'm a smart guy. I got an IQ of this, that, or the third. That's not what it means. I have an IQ that, by standards, is 4 points under genius. I know I'm nowhere close to a fucking genius because I know a couple of them that's actually geniuses. And I know the things that they are capable of doing with their mind. And I don't give a fuck that an IQ test says that I'm 4 points away from that. That's bullshit. My mind doesn't operate anywhere like theirs. And I'm not going to sit up here and be fooled because I have 131 IQ and think that my mind works anywhere remotely close to that because that fucking result says you're close to a genius. But people that's fool that think that the IQ test actually gauge how smart you are just may think that. And then they just might get up here and say, I got an IQ score of. Stop it, dog.
Yeah, I wasn't meant to, show off my high IQ or nothing. It's just, you guys were talking about the IQ, so I just want to drop mine, compare the numbers, and just whatever, bro. But it's been a while since I did the IQ test, so I'm willing to do it any day. I think it would be a good show, bro. But ringside, I appreciate that, bro.
Is that H Money or DSFG? Which one is that?
Nah, bro, it's a real person, bro.
Man, which one of them is it? Because I already know Stockton King is DSFG. I'm starting to get y'all side accounts, LFA. That's all right. I don't have to figure it out. But thanks for the comment, Ringside Boxing. Y'all motherfuckers, I'm telling you, LFA, listen, I'm on to you. I want y'all to know that. I'm on to you. I know some of y'all accounts by name. I know.
Yeah, so, I don't even.
Yeah, well, whatever. I know.
I go by it.
Look at me. You can look at the camera. I can't look at you, but you can look at me. I know some of y'all side account names. Don't even play it, dog. I know. I already know. You can try to deny all you want. I'm cool with it. Dog, you up here talking with me. I don't care. I ain't bitching.
Yeah, for sure, bro. But
don't kick y'all out the chat. I'm cool with it.
It's crazy, man, because people want to come at me at an educational level when they can't even come and see me in a boxing level. So I would just tell people to stay in their lane and let's keep it boxing, bro.
I know Uncle Bernard possibly. I love El Jefe, man. I'm telling you, y'all know I do. I ain't never gave up on this dude. This dude, listen, some people like, oh, D, why are you wasting your time? Or, oh, D, this, that, and the third. No.
I understand.
I love this shit. Listen, I'll tell y'all something. And I understand that this dude frustrates a lot of people, but I keep telling you, El Jefe is a smart dude. And he can sit up here and posture all he wants. And this. The reason I love these interactions with El Jefe is because one thing's for sure I know. When he leaves these interactions with me, he's learning some shit, bro. He sit up here and tell me, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and he know the whole goddamn thing. But El Jefe taking this shit in that I'm telling him. Y'all might think he not. I know he's taking it in. So I know, regardless of what it may appear here, like I'm helping this dude out, dog. Because that lot of that dumb shit, if he really thinks that way, if no one ever talks to him, then he'll always think that way. But El Jefe's smart enough to know that, you know what, baby, that was a skewed way of thinking. So he's taking information out, and we having fun while we do this shit. So I love El Jefe. I love to talk to El Jefe. It's great. Like, this shit doesn't frustrate me.
I understand, D. I understand wholeheartly, man.
Yeah, and I want to.
I ain't got no hate for you, Jefe. I ain't got no bad ill will towards you, bro. D reminds me when I first got on PlayStation, right? It was an evil cesspit of hate. GTA is Grand Theft Auto Online, so it's nothing but evil. Like the most evil people you never met in your life. Like you never imagined somebody could be this mean. Then I met somebody who reminds me a lot of D. His name was Davon McLeod, and he ran the Dark Knights, this little crew or whatever. But it was a support group. It was like this. It was like Speak Your Mind fucking Sports Talk. We all got together and we hung out and we discussed shit. And he always had time. No matter who the fuck it was, he always had time for people. Davon. D-Jeff is the exact same fucking way. So I ain't got nothing bad to say about Jefe or him helping Jefe, man, because I understand.
Or anybody else. Look, let me tell y'all something, bro. And I'll just say this. Some of these people are in the chat, right? I'm going to just look in the chat right quick. G Boogie, I see G Boogie. He's one of them. Samuel Shaw. I see Samuel in the chat. Let me see who else is in the chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Sammy Boy, man. Shout out to Sammy Boy.
Sammy Samuel Shaw, my man, Samuel Shaw. Who else? Mr. Spooks. I want to find just 2 more people that follow under this category. Boxing Monster, he follow under this category. 1 more person. Fuck it, 3 is enough. I was getting ready to find from my Guido. Guido follow under this category. Look, outside of YouTube, making videos, being on other people's lives, working on me and my mom's business, playing trouble and sorry with my daughter, fixing dinners. I've talked to these cats behind the scenes about personal stuff. Like, bro, I invest, like when I say all of us, y'all think it's a reason that like I give all my information out? I tell everybody, just email me and I'll give you my personal phone number. A lot of people have my personal phone number because we sit up here and we talk sports, but this ain't just like no fucking job. I'm not Stephen A. I don't come in here and talk sports and like don't really give a fuck about you guys. I literally remember every one of y'all fucking name. Sometimes I talk to my wife and I might be like, yeah, boxing champ commentary. Like I'm saying, yeah, my dude John over here. And I'll tell her what he was talking about in the chat. Or I might say, yeah, the dude Brian going one. Yeah, he part of the Speaking Mind Sports Talk family. Like, bro, that's how I look at all of you guys, man. That's why I always say it's a family. We build in a community. And if you really live in a community, like, I don't know if you guys watch the show The Walking Dead. And they behind that wall and they all living in the community. Those people know each other's names. They know each other's names. Ain't fucking nothing but zombies outside of the wall. They're a community. That's how I look at everything here, bro. That's why I never kick get this smoke to the curb when people was telling me to kick get this smoke to the curb. Don't let him in. Don't let him in. Push him away. That's why I never kicked Justin Trouble to the curb when people were telling me, D, kick Justin Trouble to the curb. Don't let him in. Don't let him in. Keep him away from here. This is why Hefe came up here and cussed me out just yesterday. We sat up here. I let him rant. We laughed about it. I said, El Jefe crazy. Let him off. Did not talk shit about him after he got off. I was like, oh, man, that's El Jefe. He all right. And we went on with the conversation. And today, El Jefe's on the panel. This is why, guys. People sit up here like Intangible got mad at me the other day. Because you're getting mad. You're getting mad. And I tell people when I get excited, I'm not angry at any of you guys. If I had a reason to get angry at someone, and Intangible, I think he's still in here. If I really had a reason to be angry at someone, it would have been El Jefe who came up here cussing me out yesterday. It would not be you that's having a back and forth boxing discussion. So I get excited, but I don't get angry at anyone. And y'all should have to believe that, because look at all of the shit this dude do to me. I don't know get angry at him. Right? Like, how does it make sense? Would I really get angry with somebody when we talking boxing or a topic? Well, look at all the shit El Jefe do to me. And I ain't never angry at El Jefe. So do y'all really believe that I ever get angry up here? No. I love all of you guys. I don't care if we go back or anything. I'm never angry at any of you.
You get hype.
I get hyper. Yeah, I get hyper. I get excited. I get
You don't ever fucking go off from nobody like
passionate. Right, but I ain't never angry at none of you guys, bro. I don't care what being talked about.
Yeah, I saw the Intangible one on Punch Drunk. That shit was funny.
Yeah.
Intangible was all.
Then why you up here calling me a fucking idiot? And I'm like, Intangible, I call everybody idiot. What the fuck is you know what I'm saying? That's just my thing. That don't mean I'm mad at you for real, dog. Like, we fam, you're good. I'm not mad at you. Like, he thought I was really heated with him and shit.
That's just a catchphrase at this point. You idiot.
That is. I got people that want me to make T-shirts, and when I start merchandising, we're going to have them. You idiot T-shirts. I don't know what the logo's going to be, but I'm going to bring them out. You idiot. People love it. You idiot.
I'm waiting for the day you come up on the live with the you idiot hat, son.
Yeah, man, I sure what's up, bro.
Get me a you idiot hat made. Damn sure, right? Y'all know I love my hat, bro. I don't have dress.
Make one of El Jefe, bro. Give me 20%, bro.
All right, dog. What?
Is it me or this shit's breaking up?
This shit is frozen like an ice cube, son.
Okay, so it's D Jefferson, right?
Yeah, just give it a minute, man. He'll come back.
Yeah, man. D
Stuck on
Jefferson,
that
I want
skee ball image.
20%, bro. I want 20%, bro.
Oh, you ain't get shit. Shut up, FA. You want a percentage?
I want a percentage, bro. I gotta make some bread off this YouTube shit, man. This shit, it's to me, it's all entertainment, bro. It's
Tell
oh
him
shit,
you.
I forgot where. Oh shit, I forgot we're live. My bad, bro. Well, man, Jay Blues, you. No, go ahead, bro.
Tell him you're OG affiliate, one of the original investors to the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family.
Yeah, man.
My dividend.
I'm officially a co-host of Speak Your Mind Sports, bro. There's the El Jefe's experience with Jay Blues as a assistant co-host, man.
Assistant fuck you, bitch. I can't even be a full co-host. You gotta have rank over me.
It's over. It's over. I have been trying to take it
He's
over.
already done. Hey, Lee, you gone for 2 seconds and fucking OG Jefe trying to goddamn wrangle some power for himself, bro. He trying to claim the throne 10 seconds out. Fuck out of here. I'm a goddamn assistant co-host. Ain't that a bitch?
Hold on, I think I got somebody in the.
Hey, bro, it's weird. We haven't seen Get the Smoke on here, bro. He's usually on here. Oh shit, again.
I know, right?
Yo, D, your shit, bro. Fix it up, man. Come on, D Jefferson. I'm gonna take over the show, bro. I'm gonna start talking some crazy shit, bro.
Oh, you gonna start? Jesus, we hadn't even begun.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna start going into the Clockwork Elves, bro. When you take DMT, bro. All that shit, bro. That
You ever
shit.
taken DMT?
I've taken DMT, bro. That shit's insane.
You seen the elves?
I've seen the elves. I've seen so many things.
YouTube video on the elves before you took that shit, and that's what your mind projected. Shut up, man. You didn't see no damn elves. I done been.
No, bro, I did see. But they're like, they look like devils, bro. So
yeah, that's bullshit, man. I done been on 70, at least 80 acid trips, right? Maybe 10, 15 mushroom trips. I ain't never seen no damn elves. I done been to the murkiest waters of the underworld. I done been to the origin of the goddamn universe, the origin of energy. I never saw no fucking devilish ass elves, man. That's bullshit.
it's a power of the mind, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. My mind is so powerful, bro.
It depends. Like,
shit,
you know what? You know what's crazy about it, Jay, is that like some people don't understand it. It's a difference from a visual or drug that gives you visuals and a drug that gives you hallucinations. It's a difference. Like visuals is something there. It could be a lamp or broomstick, but visuals is something there, but you just see it as something different. Okay, but it's actually an object or something there. That's how visuals are. With hallucinations, there doesn't have to be anything there, and you see it. And I'm not poking fun at anybody. I'm just saying this.
That's a great point.
What I find funny is that a lot of people that take drugs that cause a visual effect, they'll give you these examples of hallucinations they had. And I think in the back of my mind, they're full of shit. Because that's not a hallucinogenic. That's not a drug that's hallucinogenic. But again, it's because of the ignorance. And they speak about certain drugs and they believe that it's hallucinogenic and don't understand that it's a visual drug. It's a drug that gives you visuals and not hallucinogenic. You understand where I'm going with that? Now, LFA, there's no shot at you. I'm not saying that you're doing this here, but I'm just saying that I hear that a lot of times when people say, yeah, well, I took this, I took that, like shrooms. Mushrooms gives you visuals. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Mushrooms doesn't give you these. It's not like the peyote plant or DMT or ayahuasca or anything. It's not like that. It gives you visuals. So you're not going to get these hallucinations. So when somebody...
you eat a quarter and a half, you might be on your way.
Maybe. But you know what I'm saying, though. Yeah. You know what I mean? Usually drugs will give you just simple visuals. People talk about their experience with them, and then they tell you about funky hallucinations, and you're like, no.
Yeah,
no,
a visual is just
Yeah, but DMT is different, bro. Like
yeah,
DMT is
DMT is a hallucinogenic. That's like the ayahuasca plant and peyote and all of that, bro. That's different. That's different. I know the difference.
okay.
What I'm telling you is a lot of people don't know the difference, and then they start telling you about their experiences, and it just happened to be an experience with a drug that really mostly gives you visuals and don't give you these hallucinations, but they give you new experiences so you can say, yeah, that's bullshit. You didn't get that experience with that drug unless you ate a half a pound of that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know that's bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
and even then, it's just a hallucination. It's a visualization. It's a projection of what you had
It's
in your
like a
mind
dream.
already. Exactly.
It's like a dream.
It's a living dream versus a visual. A visual is just an extension of something that's already there. Like the branches on a tree are swaying in the breeze and they're reaching out like tentacles coming down towards me and shit and then going back. Everything's breathing. That's the visual.
Yeah, but
Hallucination is some shit that just does not make sense. Like a skull coming out of the fucking clouds at like a pyroclastic flow type speed, like the clouds coming down a volcano, but shit's forming out of the smoke. That is not happening. That is your mind.
A purple dog with an elephant ass walking down the street. That's a hallucination.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here.
yeah, but do you guys still do like those type of things, or y'all?
Man, I'm
just stick
retired,
to
cuz.
Oh, come on. Yeah, man, because I kind of stopped too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I was starting to have bad trips, bro. But
yeah, you're drinking lean though.
Yeah, that's what I'm drinking.
You know what this is? You know what this is? Huh?
Kombucha.
Lean.
This is lean. Lean? Are you insane? This ain't no fucking lean. This is a combination of raw collard greens, raw kale, carrots, blueberries, strawberries, banana. Do you understand? All raw, mixed with a little almond milk and spring water. No sugars added. That's what I'm drinking. Motherfucker, I stopped taking all of those type of poison when I was about 25 years old. I don't fuck with none of that shit. Weed and weed only.
Okay, wait. Okay.
Hey, D,
Yeah.
What about coke?
Go ahead.
No, none of it. Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. Willie Williams in the building. Willie Williams said, D. Jefferson panel speaking minor sports talk. Willie, my man, I appreciate you, fam. Really appreciate the super chat. Go ahead, Jay. What was you saying?
Fuck, I lost my train of thought, man.
You said, do I want something, or would I? You was about to say, do I want, or would I something?
Hold on. Trigger it with a keyword. What were you just saying, man? Oh yeah. You know what I've been doing since I've been doing this stream? Since I've known you for the past month, I haven't eaten steak. Not once.
Ah, my man.
My mind is like the straight streamline.
Man,
My
y'all
energy.
soft, bro.
No, I still eat chicken, fool. I still eat meat. I just don't eat steak. I don't eat red meat. Because almost every day I eat red meat just because of the energy, and you wouldn't have to worry about eating later. You can eat a steak sandwich and then run for 12 fucking hours, and it don't matter. But after a while, your gut starts pushing out because your digestion's all fucked up. And if you drink Dr. Pepper all goddamn day like I do and don't drink enough water, then it's even worse. And it's just a cycle, bro. And you need to get back to the natural way of like.
And you know what else, Jay Blues?
You can't just eat one thing over and over and over again.
You know what else, Jay Blues? The issue with that and why you face that and everyone else is because red meat is one of the hardest things for the human intestines to digest that we eat. Red meat is one of the hardest things because we were not meant to eat that. Also, if you eat red meat your entire life, like daily, like you were eating it, when you get into your 50s, there's about 6 to 9 pounds of undigested red meat that you've eaten throughout your lifetime. You don't get rid of it. So that feeling that you were getting of being bloated and, you know, that stomach protruding and all of that, because it's taking your body's working overtime to digest red meat. You can digest carrots and...
Dude, my joints are starting to break down. Like my
yeah,
knees
you can digest stuff like that in a heartbeat, real easy. But digesting that red meat it's hard for your body to break it down. So when you stop eating that, not only was your body able to maintain more nutrients and minerals because it's not working so hard overdrive to digest that red meat, it was able to easily digest the other things that you're eating. And it started to make you feel better immediately. You start feeling the immediate differences.
It's the mental clarity that's the biggest upgrade, man. Like there's no
So-
being weighed down. There's no having to drink a Mountain Dew or two to get the fuck up mentally. Like everything is there. Like I drink enough fucking water and I'm good, man.
So y'all don't believe in the carnivore diet, bro?
What, shit and oil?
Man, hell no, LFA. We weren't meant to eat meat. Human
Nah,
beings
because
weren't meant to
I
eat
don't know
meat.
if you guys seen that Alex Jones, he was talking about the carnivore diet and how it's helped them.
That's what I just tell you about Alex Jones.
I just told you the results of the carnivore diet, man. Your digestion gets all fucked up. You start to feel heavy-headed everywhere you fucking go. Like it's not worth it to just eat meat, man.
Well, I feel stronger, bro. It's like
How long
I
you
got
been on
that
it?
lion mentality, bro. Like you guys were saying, it's all in the mind, bro. So when I eat a steak, bro, like in my mind, I'm thinking about a lion eating a gazelle, bro. So I'm eating like a gazelle, bro. Like look at all the animals that eat plants, bro. They're all weak.
All their bitches.
They're all
Come on,
they're
man.
all praised
Oh, like
for a
gorillas?
true carnivore, bro.
Like fucking vegan gorillas? They're all out of shape and wilted and shit. How long
Yeah,
you been
but
on
they're
the
not
carnivore diet,
lions.
OG?
They're not
Hefe,
lions, bro.
Hefe, how long you been only eating meat, man?
I don't eat meat every day, but I try to eat it at least 3 times a week.
Hey, I have faith. You know that you do know a lion wouldn't go running, attacking, trying to take down no gorilla. You do realize that, right?
Oh, because they're in different habitats. They don't really see each other.
I can guarantee you, if a lion went to take down a gorilla, after the first goddamn swipe, the cat would be gone and would not chase that meal. But the reason for that, El Jefe, is because pound for pound, the gorilla is the strongest fucking animal. And one fucking swipe, it would let that lion know that this is not a target that I need to try to take down. Understand that that's how that would go, El Jefe. So I don't want to hear no shit about no goddamn lion because they pound for pound, the gorilla is the strongest animal. They could grab your arms and rip them right out the sockets, man. Are you serious right now? Gorillas are strong as fuck, and they're herbivores. Herbivores. Because all of the proteins, minerals, and everything that science tell you comes from fucking leafage, foliage, fam. What the fuck?
You went out, bro. You got that cricket wireless shit, bro. Come on, D. Jefferson.
Hefe, I felt the same way, man, about the carnivore diet. Like I was almost like a caveman or some shit. Like I was some kind of wild beast, like meat all the time, bro. But that shit, I don't want to be full vegan, but I might start eating some vegetarian dishes, man. Like get back to the natural fucking way of things. Get back to foliage.
Like we were
'Cause-
saying, bro, it's all about duality. Balance it out. Like I
Right.
eat veggies. Don't think I don't eat veggies, bro. But I gotta have some meat. At least a 6-ounce steak or something, bro.
You ain't gotta have no fucking meat, man.
It's just what you're used to.
You can eat. You can eat. You can eat. You heard of red beans and rice? You can eat red beans and couscous all week, and you'll get twice the protein you get if you eat steak all week. Go do the research on it. Don't take my word. You can eat red beans and couscous all week long, and you'll get twice the protein intake than eating fucking steak all week long.
Yep, I agree. I read that about beans. That is true.
And couscous. Couscous in Malay has more of a protein count than beans and steak.
Couscous. Let me
Yeah,
write
go
that
read
down.
it up. Go do the research on it. It's couscous in Malay. It's like sort of like a rice type substance is what they are. You cook them in a pot. They have more protein in them than beans, steak, or anything, bro. So stop believing the fucking lies of the media telling you have to drink milk for calcium and eat fucking red meat for protein. That's a goddamn lie, fam.
Yeah, I don't drink milk. I drink almond milk, bro.
All that shit is lies. It's built on those industries. The food industry is big, so they got to tell you these things so that you buy their products. But you don't need no fucking meat to get the natural protein and minerals, and you don't need land animals at all to get any of that, because
How do you feel
most
about
of these
eggs?
land animals. Hold on, most of these land animals that they tell you have to eat, they eat greenery. It's so fucking stupid. Most of these land animals that these fucking commercials and doctors and shit telling you need to partake, they eat greenery. So why can't you eat the same greenery and get the same thing that they get and be nice and healthy and strong like them? It's fucking stupid. Like, people are food for no fucking reason, the way I look at it, bro.
It's facts. But yeah, man. First of all, the first thing I want to do, I just want to stop. I want to stop smoking, and I want to stop drinking lean, at least for a couple months, just to clean out my system, bro. Because sometimes I feel that lean, bro, like it's becoming almost a daily thing, bro. So I'll probably have to quit that.
Oh yeah, you better lay back on that song, fam. That lean, our stuff. That shit's made from over-the-counter medication, bro. So anything that's over the counter, you don't want to take in excess anyway. And
That's
they make
facts.
that stuff from all that kind of Benadryl and all of that nonsense there. So just, I mean, hey man, have fun. I had fun when I was in my 20s. Don't even get me started on the shit I tried. But just realize you need to cut that shit short soon. I get a wood tip sweet. For your own safety. Not because I'm telling you what to do. But, oh shit, you can have it. Yeah, but that's it though. All right, guys, give me some closing thoughts, man. I'm gonna go live a little bit later since I didn't do the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk live daily. Shit, we've been on this since this morning, but El Jefe, give me some closing thoughts. El Jefe was the showstopper today. Sometimes smoke bring the energy. Wood stay real bring the energy sometimes. You brought the energy today, El Jefe.
Yeah, man. Great show as always, bro. You had to come at Dr. Mario and the fake doctor and Cat. Hopefully we get to see that debate later on in the future, bro. It was a good show, bro. I had to drop some jewels on y'all. Y'all were a bit confused and everything, but I have to say that J Blues, I came at you a little bit, bro, but that's no disrespect, man. It's just
Now you good, man.
Yeah, man. We'll keep it on boxing next time, bro. And we gotta do a conspiracy one, D Jefferson. I know sometimes you get shook, bro, a little bit, but we gotta do
Ain't nobody getting shook, man.
Nah, bro, I'll say something about Hefe, but you just gotta be careful with the type of stuff you talk about because of cancel culture, bro. They canceling things. They scared for people to talk about certain things. You gotta be aware of that. So we'll get something up though and talk about certain things, but certain things I'm just staying away from. I was getting ready to put up a Trump live, and I said, nah, you know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. Bro.
Yeah. That would be controversial, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
you know who you got to get on that bitch, bro? You got to get Punch. Punch is your man for that.
No,
shit,
no,
bro.
I know it was going to be me and Punch, but I decided otherwise. I decided not to do it. I have to dig into a lot of touchy topics that I know could get my channel, and hell, even people probably coming to my house. So I'm not even fucking going there, bro. Nah.
Yeah, bro, some real shit, bro. But appreciate for having me on, bro. I'm out. Peace.
All right, Hefe. J Blues, give me some closing thoughts, man.
All right, DJ. Thanks for having me on, bro. It's always a pleasure. Always never really know what the fuck you're gonna get with Hefe. You know what I mean? It's kind of more of a discussion, I guess, today. But I don't know.
Yeah, he's a firecracker.
All I can say is find your truth and stand firm in it, but do your research. Don't just be an egotistical dickhead about it. Be selfless about your truth. And that's all I gotta say, man. Take care of you.
Yep, there you go. So let me do this before I get kicked off again. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace. Peace out, guys.